Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to more Long Dark, where the latest of our, shall we call them, side quests is complete. We're still in pursuit of 500 days, but we have achieved the, I guess, our primary secondary goal? Can you have a primary secondary goal? Anyway, we did get to 500 wolf kills. And that was one of the things we were working towards, you know. It's Stalker, after all, so it's not like it's hard to do. So yeah, if memory serves, we have about 10 days left during our stay in Milton / Mountain Town / Milton. And I kind of took a pass on it last time, but this time, what do you say we engage in a little bit more of the old ultra-violence? This time with Bridge Bear. You know, just fun. Also, hey Goofy, good to see you. How are things? You nice and rested? Feeling good? Got good progress on the AutoCAD work that is due mañana. Anyway, let's get going, shall we?
I'll die if I don't drink soon.
Oh, Astrid. What a dramatic way to start the stream. Anyway. Yeah, so I came here with a plan to craft a bearskin coat before we go to HRV, and we will do that. But I also forgot that we had one bear hide waiting at Grey Mother's, and we had another one waiting here. So now we have 3. And what's better than having 3 cured bear hides? Having 4. So let's go see if we can do something about that, shall we? Don't remind you. Oh, no, not as much progress as you were hoping, Goofy. Also, is that ours, or did I bring that with? Oh yeah, that skillet is no, it is not ours. Ours is right there. Oh, but what condition is it? 87%. Okay. There. That's better. Do you want to tell you yeah, Goofy, go ahead. I will, we'll, again, admittedly, that was more of a, more of a side quest. Just a fun little something to do. Because I'm not even sure how much use we would get out of it. It's just a nice thing to have. But yeah, if you want to fill me in on where on that spot. Oh gosh. Aha, okay. I was wondering if it might be the plane crash. You did say it was in the complete opposite direction we were going. So that would make sense. But in answer to your question, no. Although, perhaps now we should. So thank you, Goofy. I do appreciate that. Now, it's probably, there's not a guarantee. I don't know if there are any guaranteed thermal flask there, except maybe for the new zone. It would surprise me if there wasn't at least one there. It is, after all, the most built-up zone in the game, according to the devs. So, yeah, well, I'll tell you find one out there. But you know what? You've seen 2 people get it there. Is it? You don't. Okay, that's it. Well, you know what? 2. Once is happenstance, twice is coincidence, 3 times is enemy action. So, if I head out there and find it, I think we can safely say that it is a reliable spawn. But first things first. we have shenanigans to get up to. Oh there's a Carl Bob over there in that little nook right there. I was wondering what those crows were hovering over. That's probably it. Actually, I see. Have they dropped any feathers? Those are sticks. Those are not feathers. That is also a stick. That is. Oh, wow. I do not remember these being here. Oh, holy crap. Did,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
holy crap. How did I not even check this guy? Or is he new? Well, I don't know, but either way, huzzah. Okay, where are we on fuel? 17. Okay, we're probably good there. Oh, did I bring those or did I? Oh, I did bring all those. Okay, no, it's fine because if we wanted to make a second prepper pie, we would also have to get our hands on another helping of acorn grounds, and I don't know that we have access to a heavy hammer out here. Yeah, we can deal with that later, though. Now, to business. You ask auto adds for a dashed line, and it's not dashed. You don't know what. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Goofy. I also do not know what to do. I know you say you got a Windows. If the Windows is your work computer, so I don't know. You got MS Paint on there. You can just take a little paintbrush, maybe paint some dashes into that line. I don't know. I got no idea. Okay, so now let's get eyes on Bridge Bear before we do anything else. Oh, okay, see, we had this before. Oh, there it is. There it is. Just sauntering its way up here. Yep. And answer your question, no, Goofy, absolutely not. Okay, so at least it's running the right way this time. Now, it could possibly end badly for us if it decides to come running across the bridge, so we got to be prepared. If I was really bold, I would just pass time and let the bleed out work its magic. But no, I have never used AutoCAD. Um, Most of what I do like page design, but that's with like Quark Express or Adobe InDesign or at my first job, PageMaker. That's how long ago that was. Yeah, 6 more elevations to do. Yeah, absolutely, Goofy. You can do it. You got this. You have earned your way into this school. They don't. They don't do charity cases. So if you're there, they think you can do the work. So you can do the work. So, I'm listening for Bear Friend, but I'm not. I'm not hearing it. I don't. Yeah, it would have to like do a major loop. It was gonna actually come around the back and clever girl us. And if I was doing this intelligently, I would have checked my bear kill count before we started, so I could just hang out for a little bit and then again wait for the bleed out process to do its thing. But alas, I did not. You were the check. Well, schools don't generally let people in unless they think they can do the work. Like it looks bad for them if they have if they have students flunking out. But no, as I say, you know what to do. You can do this. Okay, looking at blood trails and whatnot. Either it ran. Well, I don't hear it going. Brrr, brrr. So either it's dead or it's down there on the water, and I just can't hear it. Or maybe it ran up there to the cave. Ooh, if it ran up there to the cave, that would be convenient. But I don't see any tracks going that way, unfortunately. No. We don't need more firewood. At least not yet. Okay, so let's. Well, if it's not up here, and there's no evidence of it going up toward the cave to the prepper cache, how about we go look down by the water? Because that would be the next most logical place for it to be. Yeah, it's not hiding out back at home. He was what, Goofy? Okay. Oh, bear friend, wherefore art thou? I wish to sample your delicious wares and collect your mini goodies. Or that feeling at the very least your hide. No, don't. Okay, I don't see it up here, which is good. That'd be nope. That is a stump right there. Ah well. Work was okay. Um, I got one of those pieces that you get every so often, where it's someone who doesn't know how to write for the public. That it's like subject matter experts and think tankers writing for other subject matter experts and think tankers. Despite the fact that they submitted their piece to an outlet that is going to have a generalist audience. People who are interested and fairly knowledgeable, but they're not experts. So if you're using a whole bunch of jargon and these very specific language that people like you will understand instantly, but the average person paying attention to current affairs off the street, they're going to be utterly lost. No stabbing will be needed. The only stab, like, okay, here's an example. I was gonna say the only stabbing that would be needed is is the copy spike, but you have to be a particular kind of old in the newspaper industry to know what a copy spike is and why you would use it. Yeah, no, it's well, actually, no, I don't write. So I will write on occasion, Goofy, but you more often than not, my job is to take other people's writing and make it understandable. Sometimes I succeed, or some people make it harder than others. But yeah, I am primarily a word doctor. I make people sound smarter and better informed than they actually are, and that's fine. I'm good at it. I get paid for it, and on those occasions where I do think I have something that's worth saying in writing myself, I have the freedom to do so. Now, where the hecking heck did this bear go? It did not just dematerialize, because I would hope bears haven't got that upgrade in the latest update. That would be most disturbing. Why are random people writing? Oh, well, see, Goofy, I work on the opinion page, and I don't know if you've noticed, everybody's got an opinion on something, maybe even most things. And we don't have very many, like, we're not the New York Times or the Washington Post. We don't have enough money to just have people whose only job it is to have opinions on things. Usually, what is it? We have a couple people on staff who might do that, but generally we have people from outside. They will submit opinion pieces, and if we think they're relevant to our audience, we'll run them. Sometimes we pay people for those, sometimes we don't, because our budget is not big, and like most other newspapers, getting smaller. Okay, bear's not up here. I am confusion. You thought journalists wrote opinion pages? You thought that? Oh yeah, they do. They absolutely do. Yeah, we might be a little. Yeah, we're a little out of the ordinary in that the opinion desk, so to speak, is it's mostly us, like the editor and the assistant editor, like they commission these pieces, and then they get pitches from people. But other than one particular person who, oh, there you are. Of course it's up on a hill. Why wouldn't it be up on a hill? It is long dark after all. But yeah, other than one person who is who I find disagreeable in almost every respect. No, we mostly have people who are other things first, and then sometimes they contribute their opinion. Like the New York Times takes guest articles. Oh yeah. They absolutely do that too. I would say almost every opinion section does that of any note. Um, but we're basically all that, save for a few certain cases. Who is that? That person will go unnamed, Goofy. One, because I don't want you to go stab them, and two, this is on the internet, and I don't know who's listening. Remember, I live in China. Okay, can I even make a fire here? I wait. Wait. Okay, can I pull a Zack and make a fire on the bear? Ooh, I want to try. I really want to try. It's gonna get blown out because you got the wind going right at us, but damn it, I want to try. Aw, aw, Hinterland, you're no fun. You're no fun anymore. You used to be cool. Okay, well, actually, what we should do. Well, first off, can I get a wind block from this bear? Not really. If we can make Astrid grow prone, we could do that. But can you harvest a carcass while prone? That would be hard, to say the least. Okay, I'm actually gonna. No, okay. If all else fails, no, use the hatchet. We need the knife condition to actually make the coat. Oh, oh, Astrid. Oh my, Astrid, Jiminy Christmas. Get your Jack Torrance on. My God. That was unexpectedly violent. I am shooketh. Okay, sun's about to go down. It's gonna take 2 hours to quarter. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Feels like night is coming.
I think night is here, Astrid. I don't know if you've noticed. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a massive, massive pain to get all this back. But you know what? That's what we're here for. Oh, and everything's gonna be a bother because it's on a slope, isn't it? Okay.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I just take it to the hill. Can you take it to the bottom of the hill, Astrid? Thank you. My goodness. Okay, just for my sanity, I'm gonna grab these and I'm gonna bring them all to the bottom of the hill. Just to accelerate their eventual transportation to somewhere I could use them. How many of those? There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. But yeah, actually taking these things over, probably gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Because yeah, we're already over, and we're gonna bring the guts back with us too. So that'll be a thing. We'll also have to watch out for any wolfies because all those guts are going to make us very popular among all the wrong people. And by people, I mean wolves. Okay, so step 1 done. Tomorrow,
I wonder if I can drop any of this
step
here.
2, Astrid, please. There. So yeah, tomorrow, step 2, we'll come back, we'll shuttle these back and forth to the trailer where we started today, and we'll grab some firewood, we'll get cooking, and then we'll set about making that lovely bearskin coat. Which I don't have I made one before? No, I haven't, because to get wrapped in furs, you only had to make a wolfskin coat. Yeah, what have we made? We haven't made the bearskin coat, and we haven't made the moosehide cloak. So I guess if we wanted to, I guess, round out the collection and make all the animal hide clothing, we could do that, in the midst of this run as well. We have to go find a cured moose hide, and it just so happens we have one waiting for us down in the ravine. You want soup, do you, Goofy? What kind of soup you thinking? Warm soup, I assume. None of that gazpacho business. Tomato, good call. Solid, but not tomato. Wait, so tomato but not tomato. That's kind of a matter and oh, but hot tomato. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, tomato but not tomato is kind of a matter antimatter kind of thing. But no, hot tomato you can do. Now, are you thinking anything to go with it? A sandwich, maybe? Because if there's anything that goes well with warm tomato soup, it's a nice grilled cheese sandwich. But I don't know if you have the facilities for such things. Santa toast? I mean, you could do that too, I suppose. You don't even know where you're going to find the tomato soup. Well, I mean, I guess all else fails. I mean, get yourself some gazpacho and just put it in the microwave. I mean, you might risk getting kicked out of Spain for that, but at least you have some nice warm tomato soup. Gross? What? Oh, gazpacho's too watery. Oh, okay. Well, you could always thicken it if you wanted to. Maybe in my less affluent days, I would stretch out soups by crumble up crumble up like soda crackers or what do they call those? Saltines. You crumble those up and then you sprinkle them in the soup. It thickens it up real nice. Or not. You don't have to. I guess you could. Oh, well, I guess I mean, I would think like tomato soup is kind of a fairly kind of a broad appeal. I wouldn't think it'd be like that uh, much of a specialty thing. Like you wouldn't need to go to a fancy expat grocery store to find tomato soup. But I don't know, maybe gazpacho is that popular in Spain and people wouldn't even think of having, say, hot tomato soup and a grilled cheese sandwich. You haven't seen it, huh? I must confess my surprise at this news. Okay, see, those are all working on that, Astrid. Just give me a second. Okay, take all of those, go nice big plop. Oh, you've seen other veggie, but not tomato. Okay. I mean, I guess you could try to make it homemade. That honestly, you your time and attention are probably best served elsewhere, rather than just making tomato soup from scratch. Okay, there we go. It is going to be remarkably cold out there, but we can work with that. Now what I would like to do, because we are going to be shuttling some very heavy bear quarters back and forth. I'd like to cut some weight as much as possible because there's 6 of them out there. So if we can get like 3 and 3, that would be ideal. Okay, so like what heavy stuff can we drop? Well, we can ditch all these sticks. Oh gosh dang it. Drop the guts. I didn't drop the hide. I am a dum-dum. Actually, I'm gonna put that back there. Can I take that? Wait. Can we twist? Can we turn? Do a little shimmy shimmy. Yeah, there we go. Nice table topper. Okay, we got an extra 5 kilograms of stuff we can toss in here. Um, do I have bandages? I do. Okay, good. All that can go in there. And those. What? Why do I have spray paint on me? That is dumb. Why would I do that? Oh, hang on, I got... Okay, clearly I was carrying more than I thought I was. Yeah, just harvest that. I mean, it's a baseball cap, doesn't weigh that much, but still. Yeah, we can drop the coal, too. Yeah, just right here is fine. Yeah, I would like to have at least, like, 10 or maybe 5 more kilograms of carrying capacity because those quarters are gonna be awfully thick. And not in the fun way. Don't need that. Don't need that. No, gonna. I was about to drop the cattails, but are we gonna pick up all 28 of them individually? I dare say no. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna drop that, and we're just gonna have to make sure not to get accosted by any doggos as we go. Yeah, don't need to skillet. Okay, those are all fine. Yeah, traveling without the bedroll is like a step too far for me. We can drop all of those. There we go. Yeah, like 16 kilograms? That's enough, I think. You want to be done and you're hungry. Well, how much more AutoCAD do you have to do, Goofy? Like, are you far enough along to where you can just stop for a bit and then focus on taking care of the hunger? Because that'll, you get you take care of that little gnawing sensation in your belly. It'll make it just that much easier to focus on the AutoCAD work. 5.5 elevation. Okay, I don't. Okay, rephrase. If you were to stop for a bit, make yourself something to eat, would that put you so far behind you couldn't finish your work in time? If yes, stick with the work. If no, go eat. Probably not. Okay, so yeah, just even if it's just a little something something, a sandwich or a tortilla or soup. Just something to keep the gnawing away as you focus on the task at hand. Ramen time? Ramen's a good shout. Now, do you use the flavor packets or do you add your own seasoning? Because once upon a time I would use the flavor packets, but eventually I kind of drifted to doing my own thing. You really want to go basic, you can add nothing, or you can add like some soy sauce, or if you want to be a little fancy, add a little like make sure your ramen is nice and drained. You can drizzle on a little olive oil, maybe some garlic, maybe a little gochujang if you want a little bit of kick to it as well. That separately from the olive oil and the garlic, not together. That would be a bit much. The fact you want high sodium levels, okay, that's perfectly fine too. That doesn't good. Yeah, and I will say honestly, it's probably healthier than the flavor packets. Even if it's just like you don't even have to get extra virgin olive oil if you don't want to. You just get like your just run of the mill olive oil, and like I said you can saute and chop up garlic if you want to, or just like get the pre-made kind and then just do that. I know the foodies in the audience will be absolutely hurling themselves off of bridges at the thought of using anything other than fresh garlic. But you know what? Some people just don't have time. And you say, "Oh, if you don't want to go to the effort, you don't deserve garlic." You hypothetical person, you're part of the problem. You're shaming people who don't have the time or the or this. the spoons, I guess you might call them, to do it all, everything in the way you see fit. Some people have families to take care of, or they have multiple jobs to work. You know, not everyone can luxuriate over cooking like they're an extra on the Food Network. Goofy, I'm just saying, if you need to do something, if you don't want to use fresh garlic because you're tired or you're busy or you just plain don't wanna, I will support your decision. Oh, the Evu. Okay, no, Goofy, you're fine. It's the Italians you'd have to worry about that sort of thing. Use garlic powder? Hey, same. Well, except for when the grocery store across the street doesn't have garlic powder anymore, and you got to go with the little what is it, like the minced garlic,
Barely walk with this much
which is
gear.
fine, I suppose, but it wouldn't be my first choice. Well, sure, Goofy, but I'm not going to tell if you won't. Like 15 options for fresh olives you can measure and wait out. I mean, hey, good for them. But just because they take their olives that seriously doesn't mean you have to. If all the other people living in Spain took a 5-hour nap in the middle of the day, would you do it too? Yes, I know. That's the joke. Now, truth be told, I probably shouldn't be picking up firewood as we go because, yeah, Astrid is 12 kilograms over as it is. But you know what? It's just old habits die hard, right? But also we're walking directly into the wind, and I Blizzard Walker is not in effect for this character, so we're just going to have to tack into the wind and hope for the best. But anyway, Goofy, yeah, Goofy, go eat. The work will be there waiting for you when you get back, I'm sure. Okay, so let's say we do. Let's kind of sketch out the rest of the next day or the next couple of days. We take the rest of the bear back to the trailer, and I say we cook it up. Let's we'll get it back there, and then we'll go on another little firewood search. Chop up some limbs, gather up a bunch of sticks, then we'll have another cookout, and after that, then we craft because we should have ample amounts of water and, well, definitely food saved up. And I think if I remember correctly, with the knife it takes like 30 hours. So if you want to be like if you want to get the most out of that, we need to make sure. Well, hang on. Are there 15 hours of daylight, or if 15 hours of the day where it's light enough to craft? I think I should say. Like, obviously, you can't do it in one 30-hour stretch. You can break it up like 15-15 and then give Astrid 2 9-hour sleeps, but then again, is it going to be light enough? We don't know that. I mean, we could also extend that time if there's an aurora, but again, we can't bank on that. We're not in Bleak Inlet or Blackrock. Oh my. Okay, it's in the microwave. Good, 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 good. Yeah. So how much cooking space do you have, Goofy? Like, do you have like a an electric or gas burner? Is there room for, say, a slow cooker, an air fryer? Like, how how student budgety of a place? Yeah, oh, a three stove induction burner is wow, wow. I I haven't had a stove since 2008. Yeah, I think 2008 was the last time I had a stove in my place. You have an air fryer? Nice. And an espresso machine. Take up the counter, and then on the dining counter you prepare meals. Okay, that is you. You probably have more counter space than I do. So you can do the prep sitting down. Yeah, solid. Especially if if it's at that part of the day where you don't quite have the energy, but you know you have to cook. That's a good setup for stuff like that. And the dining counter right by the stove. Okay, well there you go. The getting stuff from stove to table, it could not be more piping hot. So yeah, that sounds like a pretty solid setup. Yeah, I did get you a slow. Yeah, well, yeah, and especially like for. Wait, actually, let me tell you why, Goofy. I only got clued into the benefits of a slow cooker in like 2015 or so, and basically making stuff in a slow cooker pretty much sustained me all throughout undergrad because um I spent like yeah my actually let me even revise that. Undergrad and grad school. It's like, between Tokyo and Singapore, two fairly expensive cities in which to live. And hang on, let me feed and water Ash before we go. But yeah, I was a full-time student there, and even like in Tokyo, I was working like two, sometimes three part-time jobs. It was expensive and hard to live. So I I would what I did was like I would just cook in bulk, like, just like a very simple, cheap, and tasty vegetable curry. and I just eat my way through it for 5 days. Where? Oh, yeah. Okay, there. What if the place? No, no, Goofy. Like the idea is like you do it. You do it when you know you're going to be at home. Like today. Say if you know you've got a long session of homework, you just like start. You make so that you drop it in the slow cooker at the start of the day, and then maybe you check in on it every 2 to 3 hours, but you just let it do its thing and ignore it while you do other stuff. You do laundry, you clean, you do homework, you watch TV, whatever. Did you really think I was going to stop at 500? Did you? Well, you thought wrong. And also, like Goofy, what if the place burns down? Why? You could say that about any. Like, what if your Nespresso machine shorts out, or your air fryer, or just an electric socket in the kitchen? I was gonna. I said I was gonna feed and water Astrid, didn't I? Okay. Well, I lied. I got distracted. Goofy, the message is not to be more paranoid. The message is again, it's a chance. But again, how likely is it? There's always some level of risk in anything you do. Like you go driving in a car, you're taking on risk. You take the metro, you're taking on risk. You just turn yourself into a shut-in and never leave your apartment. Even then, you're taking on risk. All the time though, all the time. Goofy, think of all the apartments in all the houses in all the world. And on a given day, how many of those actually catch fire? What if the metro stops? Okay, see, Goofy, they have systems in place. That's why there are those walkways on either side. So if for whatever reason the metro has to stop in between stations, you people can get out and walk the rest of the way. It's not. It may be hard to believe. People do actually plan for these sort of things. And yes, I have heard of Grenfell. How many Grenfells have there been, though? People didn't stop taking transatlantic trips just because the Titanic sunk, did they? And yet, yeah, Grenfell Towers happened, but not every apartment block is a Grenfell.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That's like saying I got into an accident in a Ford in my Ford Taurus. Am I to swear off a Ford driving a Ford Taurus for all eternity? I tell you, no, no, Goofy, you did not tell me that. And did that call you to? Did that convince you to never travel by bus again? And I'm not saying there's no risk. You know, there is nothing we do that is 100% risk free. It's a question of what level of risk can you tolerate so that you can go about your life. Yeah, like if again, Goofy, you lived in the U.S. You know, getting into a car is and driving, especially around other Americans, is way riskier than getting on a plane and flying
So
somewhere.
heavy to carry.
But there's way more people afraid of flying than they're afraid of driving. You were waiting for a light to change. You're too close, and the bus pat and clipped the bags. Okay, well, yeah, that would definitely be scary. Now, have you ever been close again? Like, have you ever like waiting on the light that close to the edge of the pavement? I would wager probably not. Driving in Jamaica is way worse than the U.S. Okay, well, I'll have to take your word for that. I have not been there. This was Wednesday, so well, I don't. Yeah, Goofy, I think you're intelligent enough and sensible enough that you will be able to adapt and work through that without needing to. What alternative would you have to crossing the street? I guess I don't know. I mean, yes, scary, no question. That would that put the fried up me too. But it can happen. It can happen again. Okay, Goofy, you can say that about anything though. You know, and anything that has happened once could theoretically happen again. But again, does that make it likely? Okay. You're never leaving the house again. Well, finishing your you gotta do somewhere. Okay, good. I'm gonna say never leaving the house. Probably make it difficult to finish that architecture degree. I I I feel fairly confident in saying. Yes, and I hope wherever it is you have to be at 5, I hope it is somewhere pleasant where you can unwind from all your auto catting. Mm, there aren't as many fully online degree programs as you'd think, Goofy. Believe me, I've checked. I or even if there are, the chances that they're from a if they're from a place that you would want a degree from, because like there's lots of for-profit places and like places like like Liberty and these other schools of, call it, questionable repute that would be delighted to give you an online degree. Question is, would you want it? Because a lot of these places, and this will shock, well, probably no one, but online courses are they. I don't want to say like they're a reliable moneymaker, but they're. I mean, you don't have students on campus taking up space. They don't fill classrooms or dormitories. And I don't want to say like that they're free money, but like they're the next best thing. And like even like the prestigious schools are getting in on that, but they like hard. If you get an online a degree from Harvard online, the degree will say Harvard online because they don't want you to be confused with people who are actually there on campus. The real students. Now, do I encourage people to, if it fits their schedule and their needs, to go take online courses anyway? Absolutely, do it. I did it. I finished my associate's degree entirely online, working full time, and I did so debt free. And especially nowadays, being able to be debt free is a huge help. Although then the next 2 years happened, and I still had a not insignificant, shall we say, student debt load. But at least it was just 2 years of debt rather than 4. I tell myself. Okay, so we got the bear quarters back here. Let's just run around here a little bit. Actually, we don't even need to run around really. We could just chop up these limbs that are out here, and we would have the firewood for days. Anyway, how did we get on that topic? Oh yeah, yeah, Goofy, yeah, slow cooker. When it is in your budget, again, as I keep telling you, go get one. Just set and forget, and if you're worried, just have it set to cook while you're in your apartment doing other things. And I would say I will, in a maybe kind of an exchange kind of thing, I would try out an air fryer, but uh, Santa's budget is kind of tapped out until February. I mean, Goofy, your fingers say you're kidding, but your heart, I hear telling a different story. Oh, you wouldn't ask me. You're going to ask your dad. Okay, well, that would I guess that would make more sense, wouldn't it? But honestly, I mean, unless you're going for like a really top of the line, like high end model, You know, with
Let's
all
try
the bells
getting
and
this way.
whistles, you should be able to get a slow cooker for pretty affordable. You know where you live? Or I'll just ask Koru. Koru knows, and I'm sure Koru would happily share that information with me. Well, we got a few hours yet. Oh, hello, snow chickenses. Hello, hello. Now, see, Goofy, Koru is a government employee, and government employees have all of our information, so she knows. And for the right price, she will tell. Ooh. Ooh.
I need to rest.
I mean, I want to chop those up, but I also want to see this sunset. No, see, Goofy, that's what you're supposed to think. You're supposed to think all the governments are separate, and that they don't share information between each other. Mm-mm. That's a noob trap. They know. They all know. Well, okay. I said I was going to go try and admire the sunset, but this is it's not the best vantage point. There are too many trees in the way.
It's getting dark out here. I'll look for shelter.
You mean that? Uh, yes, Goofy. That is exactly what I am saying. Oh, I have no water. All right, well, fine. Oh, of course. You would punk out right at the end. Yes, you need to change your identity, run away to somewhere where there is no internet access, and try to vanish, even though you know in your heart of hearts you cannot actually do it. Okay, bye, Goofy. Have fun living off the grid. Okay. And this is partially, if nothing else, I am trying to get her sleep schedule back on you know, back a set where we can actually have her awake and crafting during the day rather than keep getting interrupted in the night. That's going to take a little bit, though. Is it? Nope, not quite. Okay, so we'll give Astrid 2 more hours just to get the sun above the horizon. Then the barbecue shall commence. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Okay. Ooh. Oh, hey, is this Maglen's weather? Let's find out. It is. Hey, hey. Again, not that we're short on matches, but hey, free fire is free fire.
Perfect.
There we go. So actually, the first thing we're going to do is have them make some water. Because what the idea here is we're going to use this fire to thaw out all of these quarters, and we can make harvesting them go a little bit faster. And so then we can get to the cooking just that much faster. Yeah, see, they're already almost halfway frozen, or unfrozen, I guess, or thawed, as the word might be. Really? Oh, it was doing the little display glitch again. I was gonna say, I remember picking up 2 pieces of cedar. That is odd, but okay. Nope. Turns out there was a reason for that. Anyway, is that well, no wind. Okay, so I guess this is fog. Okay, fog's fine. Okay, yeah. Well, they're down to about less than 20. Right. So we should probably be able to. Actually, we can probably cook these up, and by the time they're done, the quarters should be fully thawed. Also, hey Lily, good to see ya. Welcome in. Hope your weekend's going well. Yeah, we're not doing too bad here. Just we decided to open the stream by chasing down the bridge bear here in Milton, and so these are the remains of said bear, and then its hide and guts are curing right over there in the trailer. And pretty soon here, we're going to make ourselves a bearskin coat, which will be fantastic. Okay. Yeah, okay, they're all fully thawed. Excellent. Actually, let me grab 2 of those pieces of bear meat. We'll just have those cooking while we do the harvesting. But yeah, otherwise, very quiet day here. It was one of my working Sundays, unfortunately. Let's see. Do we want hatchet, knife? Um, Honestly, we'll probably do the hatchet just because we want to save the condition on the knife because we need the knife to make the coat. There we go. But yeah, did the usual, did the laundry, cleaning. I have I think as I was telling Goofy earlier, I have another round of. Hang on, no, don't. You got another round of uh, vegetable curry going in the slow cooker. So the apartment smells quite nice, I must say. Okay, now we'll do that. Yeah, I think it's yeah, not a bad day. And then I think once the yeah, I think after the stream, I will probably yeah, Well, I'll have to check the time zone because I'm a little rusty on that. We'll probably call mom back home to see how she's doing. Mom also recently, I think as of December 1st, she is now also retired. After my dad retired, I think in July? Yeah, earlier this year. Now, what she's going to do with herself, I'm not sure. That is probably one of the things that's going to come up when I call her. Yes, hello there, dear. You just go about doing your dear thing. Because yeah, mom was never the most. Or she hasn't been the most social person in like the last few years. She unless she's leaving the house to like go get groceries or go to work, she's very much a homebody. She stays home, she reads, she watches her shows. Again, all fine, but it's not the most active, and I I guess I worry about her because she was probably gonna. Okay, rephrase. If things keep going as in their current trajectory, she is gonna. She's basically gonna be a shut-in who maybe leaves every so often, and she's gonna be relying on her sister, who also lives in town, for moral or medical or basically to be her support structure. And that's not great because I mean those two just got they're only a couple of years removed from like 3 years removed from basically doing that for their mom, my grandmother. So yeah, we got some stuff to talk about, but I do want to hear how she's doing. See if she's got any holiday plans. And again, being the mom she is, she will ask me, "Oh, what do I want for Christmas?" And I'll tell her, I don't need anything, Mom. I'm good." Oh, dang it, didn't want to do that. If there's if there are things out there I desire, I can pretty sure I can just go get them. Yeah, exactly, Lily. It's important at any age, but I think especially like if your setup is to where you're like if you're going to be retired, but you're living on your own and you don't have you don't have work necessarily that could keep getting you out of your house, interacting with people, and being a social person. And again, like maybe you don't need to be surrounded by coworkers. Again, maybe you're one of those weirdos who you could, if you needed to, just get all of your social interactions needs like off of Twitch. I know, what a concept, right? But I don't. I don't think my mom is one of those people. See, your mom is in her 80s, up at 4 a.m. to go do water aerobics. Wow. I'm that. Yeah, yeah. Regular schedule, people you meet up with on the regular, and being in generally good health at that age. I mean, you're pretty much winning. So yeah, I will have to impress upon my mom the importance of doing things like that. To even if not as like, just like get fit, but just like keep moving. It keep your body moving, interact with other people. That kind of stuff. Okay, where did I deal with that doggo? Was it? It was somewhere around here. Yes. Oh, it was back there. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a little far away. While we have smaller pieces of meat on the Barbie. Okay, there we go. Remembering which pile is which pile is important. Right. Okay, 46, 33, 4 hours. Actually, yeah, let me go get the remains of this here wolf. Just because. Because we can. But yeah, Lily, hope all is well with you and yours. And your got your holiday season plans, if any, all lined up. Because I am now seeing like social media posts from people I follow who they are bragging about the having all their oh no, maybe not that. Yeah, they're bragging about having all their Christmas shopping done already. And I mean, good for them if that's the case. I just I mean, better now than like 2 weeks from now on December 24th. Puppy slept 5 hours straight last night. Feel good. Good. Yeah. Were that was that an issue having them sleep all the way through rather than waking you up? I know it's been a good long while since I've been in the same house as a puppy, so I guess I mean I have forgotten the parts of living with one that people don't talk about quite as much. Currently wrapping. Oh, nice. Waiting for a few more hours to be delivered. Okay. See, those were all cured. Actually, let me just go ahead and drop those there. And oh, nope. Why? Game? Why would you do that? That is rude. Yeah, put the extra wolf hide. I don't know here. Oh, 12 weeks old. Oh, a fresh one. And a small breed, so 5 hours is amazing. Oh, okay. There we go. And there we go. Cool. Yeah. And I would imagine if they're that small, at that age, they probably are also bursting with energy. So being able to keep them down and quiet for that length of time is probably definitely, yeah. That is something to be cherished. There we go. Just a wee bit more wood for the fire while the cookathon continues. The cookathon and curathon. There we go. I want to just pop that fresh cedar on there. There we go. 1, 2, 3. He just fit 5 pounds of fluffy energy of a toddler. Yeah, so I would imagine. Yeah, so probably adorable and a delight to have around, as long as you're not trying to get some sleep. Okay, so is there any other prep work we should be doing while those cook? I think we pretty much cleared the area of limbs and sticks. Maybe I could do one more sweep, just to be sure. Again, not that we're hard up for them, but that is a rather formidable amount of meat we do have sitting there. See, there's a stick. I missed a stick. How dare I? Do see another couple limbs over there, but well, I'll tell you what. If we see the firewood pile starting to dwindle, then we can make a move for those. For now, let's just run with what we have. And this buck is just kind of sashaying about though. I guess it knows that like the neighborhood bear and the wolves have all been dealt with, so it can just do whatever it wants to now. Guess I guess part of its swagger might come from knowing that how few deer we have taken down during this run, compared to wolves and bears and moose, etc. Hey Bash, good to see you. Welcome in. How goes it? Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, we're doing all right here. We're having ourselves a little cook and cure-a-thon after dealing with the bridge bear.
Pizzeria, not pizzeria. Oh, I see. The emphasis on I, right? Pizzeria. Pizzeria. But I'm speaking English, not Italian, so it's like pizzeria. I'm sure in Italian it's pizzeria or something like that.
You think?
Anything that takes the flavor of what you put in, you...
Okay, we're almost through the bear meat. Then we can get the other pile of bear meat, and then the pile of wolf meat. Yeah, my pleasure, Bash. We're just having ourselves a chill little time here. Hope your weekend's going well. And also, what is that, a Twitch 2023 Twitch recap badge I see by your name? However, did you come by one of those, I must ask? Oh, we all have it? Really? Okay, I'll have to look for that because I was in Koru's chat not long before coming over and starting this, and I did not see it on any of my options, but maybe I don't know, maybe I could very well have just missed it. Okay, good. All active members. You can act as see. I would hope so. I mean, I do like 4 streams a week. If I'm not active, that is a high bar. Yeah. I'm sure it'll all get sorted eventually. Oh, you found it, Lily. Neat. Okay. So yeah, I guess it really must be lurking out there somewhere. But yeah, so the ooh, that is a very bright moon. Look at that. Again, this is not a great vantage point for watching the sky because of all the trees. But that is a There's a heck of a full moon. All right, I am very easily distracted. Oh, you're gonna lurk, Lily? No problems. Appreciate you hanging around. And thank you very much for the lurk. Have a good one. Google says you have to play some recap game, but you never did. Oh, weird. All right, well, yeah, I'm sure it'll sort itself out one way or another. But yeah. So, Bash, how? I think on your last stream, I think I was lurking. I think I left before you got scurvy. Or I guess so. Did you actually end up getting scurvy? Inquiring minds want to know. I I do have the badge. Okay. I Yeah, I guess you really don't have to do anything because I did nothing of the sort. Ah, oh, there we go. Yeah. See that I like this because like the trees were annoying before, but now that's actually a really nice framing. The because you got the two trees on one side, and then you got the one right there in the middle. Still no scurvy. Oh, I mean, that's bad. Yeah, if I guess for your purposes, that's bad. Maybe the evening or tomorrow, but still day 14, no vitamin C, still nothing. Wow. And that's on Loper, isn't it? Because that's the game at its meanest. Someone mentioned day 20. Oh, 20 days without vitamin C. I guess I could see that. I guess Hinterland didn't want to be too vicious. Although I will say I am. Yeah, I'm curious how one cures scurvy. Like, is it a thing where like you need to take an X amount of vitamin C for the effects to go away, or yeah, I don't know because I'm not that familiar with IRL scurvy, so I couldn't even guess as to what Hinterland wants to do with the in-game version. Find it. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. I imagine our community sciencers will they will be making progress on that before too long. Should probably do one. Hope so like frostbite. I wouldn't think so, because like my memory of the update video was that scurvy is like it's something that gets worse over time, whereas frostbite is just a thing you can get. Excuse me, over and over and over again. And it does stack on your health bar, but it's not like your health bar gets progressively worse over time. Like intestinal parasites does to your fatigue. But because it looked like it would just like it gets worse over time and eventually kills you. Okay, that's all of that bear meat. We'll grab the wolf meat. That should probably cook quick-ish. As you know, it's pretty comparable. But yeah, I will leave it to the people doing the science or just trying out new runs, because this being a pre-existing run, we are spared from the ravages of needing vitamin C, which is good because I've gone. I think there's probably still like 3 or 4 cans of peaches out in the world. But yeah, not that many. So where are we gonna? Actually, no, we'll put the wolf meat over here. Try to keep like with like. Oh yeah, while we're waiting, let me check real quick. Yeah, so we do have access to the buried echoes. Good. Yeah, part of the reason I wasn't well, what I want to do is at least get close to 500 days, and then we'll probably take Astrid, uh, you know, towards the new zone. Let's see, Mountain Town, 25. Okay, we have 5 more days here. Because the kind of loose plan I have for this character, if I could, use such a highfalutin title as a plan, what I would like to do is still want to do the 30 days here in HRV, and then we need to go to Desolation Point where we need to stay for 16 days, and then we need 1 day in Pleasant Valley, easy peasy. But I think that's going to leave us. Well, actually, let me just count that up. 1 plus 11, that's 12, plus another 5, that's 17. Actually, that's going to put us at day 425. So then we have to ask, do we want to go to Blackrock and stay there for a while? If yes, then that'll get us a good chunk closer. I think we've only been there for somewhere between 7 and 10 days. But obviously then we would need to be in Blackrock, right? Which is it has its own charms. Right, okay, so I guess if you really because at that point, I mean, I have found myself playing more conservatively as this run goes on. We are going for 500 days, and I know it's right there in the stream title, but just to make that absolutely clear. But now we're in the last 20% of the challenge. I do find myself kind of squeezing the cheeks a little more than I would usually. Taking fewer risks, playing more conservatively, and you seeing the allure in things like fishing and crafting animal hide clothing. Because I don't. Yeah, I think I mentioned this earlier. I don't necessarily want to go full cheese ball. But at the same time, one, I really do want to get this run where I want it to be. And two, I am admittedly a completionist. So if you're gonna wave especially an achievement that 1% of players have, that's kind of alluring. And if I'm honest, it would getting this character to 500 days it would also be very freeing because I would I could put her on ice and then start other characters, go back to that Loper run, for instance, and it would free me up to do more things because I do feel a certain pressure, and I know it's all coming from me, no one else, but I am feeling that little bit of pressure to bring this run home because I think like TX mentioned in the previous stream, the last thing we want to do is get to like day 490 whatever and then have me do something absolutely stupid just because I thought I should or I had to. Because I think as I have said, I know this character is eventually going to die. I just don't want her to die stupid. And I guess there is a part of me that feels if I take her to Blackrock when there's no great need to do so, that does kind of feel as though we are approaching playing and possibly dying stupid.
What do you know? Looks like I survived another night.
You sure did. But then again, there's that other part of me that says, why don't I have more confidence in myself? Yeah. I mean, well, for one thing, we've been to Blackrock twice and had multiple run-ins with the Timbies and still lived to tell the tale. I not to sound like I'm bigging myself up, but I do know how to play the Long Dark. I know wild, right? but I've got Astrid here, over 400 days, and as happened in the previous stream, Bash, we've also got over 500 wolf kills now. So I would like to think I know enough about this game to where I would at least have as good a chance of keeping her alive in Blackrock as not. So maybe I should just back myself, Just go do the thing. Also, hey, Psychotic Deer. Good to see you. Welcome in. How's the weekend going? You think scurvy is a late game affliction? Helga said a while ago. Huh. So like how late game are we talking? Because I think Bash's run was fairly new, but I think he did also say like someone was talking about 20 days without vitamin C is going to be the trigger. I mean 300 to 500 wow. Would they put in an affliction strictly for that? That. I guess I would find that kind of surprising. Because like that would be basically introducing an entire new game mechanic for what? Like what percentage of the player base is actually a threat to survive 300 days, let alone 500? Yeah, we'll just have that do that. So do we cook up the ptarmigan or do we save it for ptarmigan pies? Not that we have any flour on us at the moment. We could do it. Oh yeah. Without question, psychotic deer. Yeah, definitely more research needed. But I guess I was thinking it would surprise me if that's the approach Hinterland would take. Because because you're going through vitamin C right away. If you're on Loper and you're eating cattails to survive early, which you almost certainly are, you're giving yourself vitamin C. So I guess having to wait that late, now like 100 days, sure, maybe even 200, 152. And again, maybe it's like it's like the world getting colder over time. Like the higher the difficulty, the shorter a window you have until scurvy sets in. As something was starting to see if you can see, yeah, because I think that's what Bash is doing as well. I think he had a character out to where he is going out of his way on Loper not to consume any vitamin C from any source and try to generate scurvy that way. But thus far, it doesn't seem to have worked out for him. This, I guess, his character just a little bit too hardy. You're like, ooh, nice. Where in Canada are you vacationing? And what manner of shenanigans are you getting up to? Yeah, because I am curious. Despite growing up right next door, I never have been to Canada. Although that is something I hope to fix at some point. No. I want the coffee. Thank you. But I did like I heard Wendy's stories of like being in British Columbia, and it just sounded fantastic. I'll say, oh yeah. Bash is well aware of that. That's why he started a new save, and that's why like I'm running around with cattails, but there's and peach pie, but there's no mention of any vitamin C. There we go. Yeah, so what we're doing here, um, we have we have some bear coat crafting ahead of us. So I wanted to get I want to get enough like food and water stored ahead of time to make sure Azure would be able to make it through those 30 hours of crafting without too much interference. And if nothing else, this extended stretch of being out of doors should defang any uh, cabin fever risk as we do it. In Manitoba, oh wow. Now, are you like visiting to as a tourist, or do you have family there? Today is -7. That is brisk. But that's normal for you, so you used to cold. Yeah. You're visiting a partner? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna find out just how not used to the cold I am Because I'm flying to a very cold weather destination next month, and I I think it has been at least, I want to say, 8 years since I've seen snow in person. And yeah, so and I was like here in Hong Kong, if it gets down below 20 degrees Celsius, we got people busting out the puffer coats and the gloves. So um, I'm going to try to see the northern lights. Not just in the long dark, but in person. So fingers crossed, I get a good roll on the weather and the atmospheric conditions, and that I don't instantly turn into a popsicle when I actually go out in the evening to try to see them. I hope so too. What I know, I don't have like an actual like dedicated camera because I don't really have any use for it. But the workaround that I have settled upon is uh, my hope is that I can take video, as I shoot the video with the phone, and then grab screenshots from that where the northern lights will be visible. And you know what? If all else fails, I guess I'll just have to just enjoy the moment. If whatever, like, my phone is not up to the task of doing that. Oh well. I just have to enjoy the splendor of this natural phenomenon that not everyone has the chance to see. Your birthday and your birthday wish came true. See snowfall on the ground in Canada. Well, lovely. Yes, snow is great. I like snow just fine. Now, ice is no fun. Like that light fluffy snow. Like if it lands on your car, you can just like take a just shove it off with a broom. That's fine. That's lovely. That is an enjoyable part of winter. When things get all caked over in ice, or especially like if you're like what TX had to deal with on his drive back home when he got like ice fog. Yeah, that is no fun. That is the kind of winter we would prefer to avoid. There we go. Oh, do you like the A&W restaurants? Do you, Psychotic Deer? Um, Honestly, I can't remember. Well, actually, I mean, I'm sure that they probably exist somewhere in the U.S., but once I went overseas, I saw them way more often. Because like they're well, actually they do the places that do a lot of fried chicken do great business overseas. Because I think particularly in like Indonesia, I found a lot of them. Yeah, there were A&Ws and there were Popeyes, lots of places like that. Obviously, nowhere that say sold pork products because you have to adapt to your local market. And pork does I don't want to say it doesn't sell at all in Indonesia because like not everyone there is Muslim, but they're mostly Muslim. So you would probably be playing to a very niche market if you tried to do that. Okay, now is this entirely too much water, and are we going through too much firewood? Almost certainly, but there's a reason for this. Well, as I said earlier, I want to get Astrid, get her sleep schedule such that we can have her wake up and try to just craft her way through the daylight hours, sleep when uh when it's too dark to craft. So that way we can power through that bear coat in as little time as possible. It's 30 hours. It's probably going to take at least 2 days. You can get from the U.S., but outside the U.S. the quality is better. Could be. I guess it depends because it probably matters if it's a franchise model or not. That probably has something to do with it. But like I know, like just taking McDonald's, there are like the McDonald's restaurants in different countries will have their own different things. Like McDonald's in the Middle East will have like the McArabia, which is like a chicken wrap kind of thing. I know in Singapore we had that was actually they had a curry dipping sauce for chicken nuggets. They also had like a vegetarian burger, which was actually kind of good. But then they took it off the menu, and I was quite annoyed. And now like here, the McDonald's in Hong Kong has um, they have like some breakfast sandwiches I've never seen anywhere else. They have like a one that is like a little crispy chicken patty, scrambled eggs, and cheese, and mayo, but I never get the mayo on it. It's really good. And they have recently, I think within the last year, maybe year and a half, they've also started offering a like a couple plant-based uh, breakfast sandwiches, like this, not like Beyond or what's the other one? Not Beyond Meat, and not I forget what the other one is. But there's a local variety called um, Omni Pork, and they basically have they have little patties made of Omni Pork that they grill up and serve, and they're actually again they're really good. Oh, impossible! Thank you, Stewie. Good shout. Appreciate that. Also, how you doing, Stewie? Welcome in. But yeah, so like they're McDonald's restaurants, but they all have their own local flavor, which is good, I think. Like if it was nothing but like Big Macs and whatnot the world over, it probably wouldn't travel as well. Also, let me see if we got Stewie in the house. Also, hey Will, good to see you. Oh,
At least we can mark the know my vessel this time.
that was some big teeth out of nowhere. Also, hi Aurora, good to see you. Yeah, I think we're about done here. So we'll. But I hate wasting fire though. Okay, real quick, one more round, one for the road. Well, Daunt Stream's done, so you come here and say hi without feeling like you're cheating. Oh, I appreciate that, Will. Always good to see you. I'm doing okay. We are in the midst of, prepping for a little craftathon. And so, to prep for the craftathon, we're doing a cooking and curing a-thon. Ooh, pretty. I know, I just talked about not having Astrid die stupid. But, damn it, it's an Aurora. I am legally obligated to put Astrid's life at risk by going outside and taking screenshots. I don't know if it's anyone. If it's anyone's fault, it's Curie's. It has to be Curie's. Watching Curie do this kind of nonsense, it goaded me into behaving this way. Doing quality food from fast food places. Oh yeah, if you can find, especially like the like at the very least like a kind of local flavor, even if it's with like a brand from back home, it's a nice touch. It's like a reminder of home, but also that you're not quite home. Did anyone do a list of vitamin C food items? I have not seen that kind of thing, Psychotic Deer. I mean, knowing this community, I'm almost certain someone is working on that, but I think because doesn't pretty much every, I guess almost every like non-meat based food stuff have some vitamin C? But yeah, I don't know for sure, and I can't check because I am. Well, I'm on an existing file, so that is beyond my purview. Okay, but we have, it is almost midnight, and this is 22% cured. How long does that need? 12 days. Okay, so it's about a quarter through, so it's about 4 days in. So more than likely it'll be ready for use if we need to once we come back from HRV. Anywho's will be. You saw food recipes and 2 fish had vitamin C. Yeah, I saw cattails do. Yeah, 'cause like cattails having vitamin C really caught my eye. Cattails, almost all hot food, including potatoes, chips, granola bars. Yeah, I would.
I would drink almost anything about now.
There, drink that. Yeah. Although weirdly, it's like I guess I was holding out hope that like what Summit Soda and what's the other one? Snappy Soda, maybe even Stacy's Grape Soda. They would have some vitamin C in them as well, but that was always a vain hope, I guess. Okay, now sun is just up. Let me take 2 of those, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So let's make us a coat that is going to absolutely obliterate the remaining half of our sprint bar. There you go. Oh yes, I'll say of all the changes, this might be my favorite. So when you go into the crafting menu, stuff you can actually make automatically gets bumped to the top. I love it. So much less scrolling. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah, that's gonna be of the 50% of the sprint bar we have left, this is going to take 20% of it. So we're going to have like a third of our sprint bar. But holy heck, are we going to be warm? So how long do we, let's start for, let's go for 5 hours. And then they'll take a quick break. Astrid can hydrate and eat. And then she can get back to work. Maybe you can send out vitamin C items. Scurvy doesn't pop. Maybe. It's we are still kind of very much guessing on a lot of these. But that's okay, because like it's that's part of the fun, right? And I guess if we are far enough into a run where scurvy actually is a concern, well, that can only be a good thing, right? Okay, let's go for another 5. And then we'll see where we stand light-wise. There we go. Just drink up, and then we'll probably just jump right back in. We'll craft as long as we can, as long as the light holds. And then we'll, note to self, remember, stuff in there. Actually, let me just take all that. Except the spray paint. I don't know why I picked up a spray paint can, but I did. There. This way I don't do like I did and then leave important things back in zones we have no intent to visit anytime soon. Let's see, what is it we got? Oh, it's just about sundown. Let's do. No, let's shoot for 4. We've lost 10% off our knife just with this one day of crafting. But I guess that's to be expected, right? We got almost got 3 hours in. How it could be on the late game mechanic? Could be, yeah. Now I imagine, well, I don't know if people would dive into source code or whatever, or at the very least, someone will maybe they'll console themselves in a case of scurvy, and then we can at least see like what it takes to heal it. Because it's I think Bash was saying that he hoped it wasn't. Another aurora, fantastico. Means we can get an early start. But yeah, so it probably not going to be like frostbite in that like it's a one-time thing that you can repeat. But like it's like a permanent ding to your health bar. I would think it'd probably be more. Yeah, it's more likely to be like the intestinal parasites. It starts out annoying and then it just gets progressively worse and worse over time. If you don't address it. Now, with what we don't know, antibiotics, more vitamin C, a little of both, hard to tell. Oh, like if anyone saw the what was it, the icon for it? It looks like a tooth that's like hollowed out, which is frankly a little disturbing. Although I guess it may be an accurate representation of like what scurvy would do to you. It's not permanent, but weakens health, and even death settles in. Okay, yeah. Because like the what they showed in the video definitely made it sound like if you let it get bad enough, it could kill your character. Scurvy on your number of teeth and gums for sure. Yeah. So I guess the icon would make a lot of sense then. Because I did want like so. I think what I wonder is like so would you need to is it like going from like in an infection risk to an infection where you go from disinfectant to needing antibiotics, or do you need to like consume X amount of vitamin C within a certain number of days to like if it gets to full blown scurvy, what do you need to do to reverse it? Like if you jam down enough vitamin C, is that enough? Although again, we'll probably find that out before too long. Wait, no, that's not, there. That's what I wanted. Okay, that's on its way. Yeah, we have one spare bear hide that we brought that over from the prepper cache because I thought we would need it. Turns out we didn't. And then we got another one curing, just in case we need to make future repairs. Scurvy IRL has a longish progression, but gets better quickly when treated. Oh, now the reality is, but yeah. So as Centralite has gone to pains to say, multiple times, we're not going for perfect realism. We're presenting players an interesting set of choices. It could be a minor problem on Loper, but it could go so. Yeah, although I would think if you're a Loper player who is capable of surviving long enough that scurvy is a concern, I guess you would also be conscientious enough in your eating habits, I guess, that you would you would make sure there are still vitamin C containing materials left over the long haul. Like maybe you know enough not to eat every can of Pinnacle peaches you see the moment you come across it. Although in truth, I mean you are. Oh nope, no. All right, we'll just grab one of those. But yeah, you are going to be in positions where, if you're on Loper, you are going to be forced. And like there's there's only so many cattails out there in the world, and there's only so much old world food to go through that'll probably have larger amounts of vitamin C. So it does kind of seem inevitable that you will at some point shift to that all meat diet. Boom. Bearskin coat done. So let's compare. Now this is an almost mint condition Expo parka. Now obviously it's almost like 50 yeah, it's 50% better temperature. Slightly less good on wind, but that's it's okay. More wetness protection. Almost triple no, yeah, triple the protection. The is going to absolutely destroy our sprint meter, and it's going to be way heavier. But you know what? Heck it, we're doing it. There we go. Oh, yeah. Look at that sprint bar. But again, like the game says, though, you won't be able to run very much, but you might not have to either. Now, before we think about heading out to HRV, which is the plan, I would like to take that and see about making up 3 more arrows. So we would need a cured birch sapling, like so. And we have arrows, or we have feathers. We have yes, we have ample feathers. Although we should also touch up our knife before we go. Either that or swap it out for a higher condition one. There we go. Alrighty. Now, let's see, where are we weight? Yeah, weight-wise, we're okay. So, before we go, it is late in the day. We'll probably head out tomorrow. We should do one more round of, I guess, inventory management, just to make sure we're not traveling too heavy, but also make sure we're not, leave anything behind that we really need to take with us. Like, I could do with, 5 more ptarmigan down. That way, if we need to do multiple repairs, we can do so. Do we need to take the feathers? Okay, well, we'll keep some of them. Because we might want to make some fire-hardened arrows while we're over there. That's fine. We can take 2 of those, put them in there, because we don't necessarily have the ingredients for more than one pepper pie. We got the mushrooms, we got that. Oh heck. I left the salt and the cooking oil back at grandmother's. You know what? Screw it. Oh, and it's full. Okay, take 2. Okay, that's all fine. Those flares will do. Have a few of those. Do we need all of these? Arguably not. Yeah, there's no actual fishing to do in HRV. Or I guess there's no established fishing spots, so we don't need all of those. Okay, that's all fine. I know we have food waiting for us at our little base cave, so we don't need to worry about that. That's all fine. And that's all fine. We should maybe grab a couple pieces of coal as we go. That leaves us at almost 5 kilograms under. Solid. I think that items vitamin C have minor, moderate, and major reductions for scurvy. Oh yeah, I think I did see the text. The text does say like minor, moderate, or I guess major. I guess what is it? The reduction of scurvy, or like the amount of vitamin C in the thing in question. Curing it could be a long process too, like parasites or broken ribs. Could be. Although like Stewie said, like the IRL, it does if treated, it does go away, rather quickly. So, but again, as I say, we're not going for realism, just interesting choices. See, the bow is in. Yeah, we got ample arrows. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got that. Where's my good? I remembered having a good whetstone. Did I leave that? I might have left that somewhere. Not there. Not there. I guess we could swap them. Yeah, the hatchet needs some love too. All right. Well, what we might just have to do is, yeah, we'll just have to work with the game mechanics in the new harvesting system, where what we'll do is we'll just make an initial incision with the knife or the hatchet, but then we'll harvest the rest by hand. Because now that you can't get into a fresh corpse or carcass, unless something has made an incision first, be it one of your tools or wolf's teeth. Although I guess once that initial incision is made, then it's open season. Just depending on how frozen it is, and like what your carcass harvesting skill is. Although, hang on, can I just check real quick? Let's see, Mountain Town, 29 days. Okay. Okay, pause on that plan. Because the plan was to do 30 days in each major zone, and I guess in the course of doing all this prep work and the crafting and the cooking and the whatnot, we actually got through our remaining time here in good time. So, yeah, we'll stay the night here. That should get us to our 30th day in Mountain Town / Milton / Mountain Town. And then we go to HRV. Now, okay, what else? Oh yeah, what's our... Let's see, where do we... Is it... Ah, there we go. Yeah, 32 degree warmth bonus. Love it. 38% sprint. Nah, don't love that. Yeah, our protection is almost as high as our sprint percentage. I think this is what is known as a tank build. Hey, yes. There's what we can do with this last little bit of time in everyone's favorite mountain town. We can run back to Grey Mother's real quick. And we will get I'll get the salt and the cooking oil, and I think that that'll set us up for a prepper pie, and we'll take the rest of the ingredients with us. You're very curious. Yeah, absolutely psychotic deer, because it's a pretty it's a pretty important mechanic, and it's one that has the kind of feeling of inevitability about it too. Because over time, you're gonna reach a point where there just isn't any other vitamin C sources out there. So what do you do? Hmm, kind of yanked that birch bark. I mean, it could be, yeah. Birch bark is probably gonna be one of the few renewable sources there. And even then, like how renewable is it gonna be? Like, do you need to be stockpiling birch bark over time? Kind of like we are. Or can you go make withdrawals from the bank of the ravine every so often? Or Ash Canyon if you're particularly ambitious. Yeah. And speaking of Ash Canyon, again, RIP to giant birch. You're gone too soon. Normally you just skip eating cans or snacks and just deer meat for long periods of time. Yeah, and honestly, that it might what you might end up having. I think what you could end up doing is like a variation on like the starvation tactic on Loper, to where Loper players will go out of their way not to have anything with vitamin C in it until they start getting that scurvy warning, and then they take enough to make it go away, and then they go back to the non-vitamin C diet, and when the risk comes back, they treat it again. I mean, that would take a lot of planning and some, obviously being able to hunt enough to have the non-vitamin C food available to give you that option. Yeah, so snow shelter birch we are hardly. Yeah, because it was a welcome sight. It felt like coming home. Okay, remind myself. Prepper pie. We need uh, acorn grounds. We have one of those. We can get more. Mushrooms we have. Burdock we have. We need cooking oil, which now it doesn't come in doses. It just has an amount, and then salt. So we're gonna grab. Yeah, so now it's just a standard 0.75 liters and a thing of salt. And we're heavy. Oh yeah, well we're heavy because we're also a little bit tired. Do we take anything else? Do we take oats? Do we take flour? See, it's a kilogram and a half. 1.38,
I think I can use
1,
this.
1.5. Here, let me take the 1.38 kilos. We'll dump the heavy one. Yeah, so climbing won't necessarily be in our future, at least initially. We can fix that without too much issue.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Can be a place I'll change to. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's exactly what you need to do. You need to be adapting to your RNG. It's like everyone's run is going to be different. Ah, there it is. There's the other whetstone I was looking for. Yeah, we'll use up the one that is dinged up. and we'll carry the better one with us. And see, do you have anything of note? I guess we could, yeah, we could just, again, do a quick swappy-do. Get the better hatchet. And a better knife. Yeah, why don't we just do that? And yes, hello, Wood Wrights bow. I know it's a good bow. It's an excellent bow. And then bows are meant to be used. It's it feels like an heirloom or a collector's item. And I would like you're taking a toy out of the box that you're supposed to keep in the box to preserve its future value.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Like I did when I think for that was like my 10th or 11th birthday, I got the was it Tops? I think it was Top. They did like a set of figurines for the 1992 Dream Team. The U.S. Men's basketball team at the Barcelona Olympics, and the kind of thing you're supposed to buy and then keep as a collector's item. But no, 10-year-old me, I took them out of the box and played with them. You can imagine, I mean, but again, I think my parents were probably aware that they like any chance of those being collector's items were very much like they're like baseball cards being collector's items. They're mass produced and only in very certain circumstances will they actually have any value over time. You might go into that testing on that. Low per consumed food with no vitamin C to see meter. Like either, yeah, it should do the same. But having more people sciencing is no bad thing. But I guess that there's no way to, as far as I know, there's no way to, I guess, power your way through time and then get to that late game stage. Unless like you, without either console shenanigans or some other wizardry of which I am unaware. Yeah, you just gotta play your way through. But yeah, new run hype is very real, and especially new run hype in the afterglow of a big update release, like the one we just had this week. And honestly, it's it is a feeling I look forward to having again at some point. Not anytime soon, not before this run gets to where I want it to go, but sometime soon. I too will join in the new run hype, and I will bask in the sudden need for vitamins. You're gonna take off psychotic, dear? Well, appreciate having you around, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your vacation, and enjoy all the splendor Manitoba has to offer. Can we get up here? There we go. Yeah, it looked like we should have been able to get up there. There it goes. Yeah, well, that's the thing, psychotic dear. I mean, we are simultaneously close and not that close. It's like we are on what? Yeah, we're on day 409. So we got about 90 days to go, which normally that's a long time. But when you're looking at 90 days after, doing more than 400, it feels comparatively short. when you get home, new loaf run. Nice. So something to look forward to. But yeah, don't hurry home from Canada just to play more Long Dark. It'll be there when you get back. I promise. Okay, so let me grab. Yeah, we'll grab.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, yeah, I'll take all those, and we'll take all of those. So, oh, acorn grounds, right? Are those in here? Yes, they are. Ah, excellent. No rush at all, you Miss Canada. When you leave? Oh, sure, yeah. Okay. So we are currently like about 2 kilos over our max capacity, and that's with no meat on us and a decent amount of traveling water and flour, I should say. That's actually okay, because what we're gonna do is we'll head in, we'll go into HRV. Well, first stop is gonna be our home away from home there. That cave, I don't even know the cave has a name. It's just that one. If you take the left-hand turn, like right after you get in, you go down the waterfall, past stair steps lake. Um, is the one that's just off to the right. You know, the one that the bear wanders by every so often. Okay, we will pass a little time just to make sure Astrid is nice and tired. And also, thank you for reinforcing my point, Astrid. You are nothing if not reliable in your complaining. Okay, that is 410 days. Sounds quite breezy out there. And just to make sure my math is accurate, yep, 30 days in Milton. So next we need to go spend 11 days in HRV. And then like 1 day in PV, again, easy peasy. And then 16 days in DP. That might be a little more difficult, although if we get blizzards, that will mean more more beachcombing and potentially more very nice loot. Pay no attention to that. Let's go. Ooh, ooh. The zone of contamination has been added, though. Now, are we going to go try for 30 days there? Well, I'm not going to say a hard no. I would like to get pretty close to 500 days overall before I make that kind of commitment with Astrid, because we are very fond of Astrid. We want her to survive and thrive. Alrighty. I'll give a. Actually, that's fine. Let's just go. We'll go around and we'll eat all the little bitty bits. You know, the little meat chunks that Astrid just couldn't finish. And then we'll leave one because Astrid's stomach can only get so full. Okay, fresh bear steak, fresh bear steak. Oh. Okay, we're just under 5 kilograms over, but that's okay because where we're going, no climbing will be necessary. I guess I'm taking those just in case my memory of our stash at our cave base in HRV is well, I'm overestimating the amount of food waiting there for us. Now, obviously, given the way things have been going in this playthrough, we could top up those food levels pretty quick, like by just, wandering around and waiting for the wolves to come after us. 'Cause that's what they do, right? But I suppose now that we have officially crested 500 wolf kills, maybe we won't necessarily go out looking for violence. You know, we never. I don't say never. Hunting for sport has not been Astrid's thing. The whole idea has been we're if we hunt something, we harvest it, we cook it, you know, cure the hides and guts, and cook up the meat. Because if we're going to go to the trouble of spending bow and arrow condition on a kill, we might as well get maximum value out of it. But as I say, now that we have got our again, I'm still tickled by this term I have come up, the primary secondary goal, which really shouldn't be a thing. Like the most pressing of our side quests on this one long main quest was 500 wolf kills, which we now have, so we can just we don't have to go seeking out wolves to tangle with. Now, inevitably, they will come find Astrid, which okay. But we do not have to carry out aggression if we don't need to. There we go. Now, when was the last time we were in HRV? I think. Yeah. It would have been when we were coming through looking for. Yeah, the recipes. Now, wait, is there? Oh no. Wait, were we after Polaroids too? No, I don't think so. I think we. Yeah, I think we had the one Polaroid. I can check. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was what was it? But oh no, right, okay. I was trying to remember if there was a prepper cache. There is. So we found that too. Yeah, so we would have been back here. I guess not a huge amount of time ago. Obviously, long enough for any critters we dealt with to have respawned. But again, on these settings, that wouldn't take all that long now, would it? Okay. I see you, mushrooms. I'm gonna leave you there for now. I say, if there are, or if there is a heavy hammer in the cave. Now, I don't know why there would be, because we really wouldn't have a use for it here. But if there is, for whatever reason, then I might go grab one more set of 4 mushrooms and go acorn picking, so we can make a second set of acorn grounds and make a second prepper's pie. Just in case. But yeah, I think the Carl Bob that had the, what would it have been? Would it have been yeah, Stalker pie? Stalker pie or Ranger stew? I think it was Stalker pie that was here. Yeah, and that Carl Bob was somewhere around here, by the waterfall, in this generally flat, wet area. Of course, it was also kind of a dead giveaway. Having come back through here and then suddenly finding a conspicuously placed Carl Bob that I had not searched made me more than a little suspicious. Hello, dear. Goodbye, dear. How are we doing? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it feels like negative 30 out there, plus minus 12 wind chill, and we're still somehow above freezing. That's that bear coat for you. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Right angles. That's how you do it. That's how you survive. Don't just run in straight lines. Go run at right angles from the thing that's pursuing you. Now, oh, hecking heck! There's that is a maple sapling just staring me right in the face. So it's a wolf having a very loud dinner. Sit. Boy, we're just... Welcome to HRV. It's all happening here. Two dead bun-buns and 2 dead doggos in moments. And, oh, look, another one coming our way. Remember what I said about food not necessarily being a problem? Although it's stalking something. It might not be us. Because it's going up and over the hill. maybe it's going after those deer, because like the local rabbit population is no more. Yeah, I figured that might be your play. It was going where the scent of our bear steaks was. Well, instantly ripped 2 arrows too. Ah well. Is it? Oh, yeah, we got Bear Friend over there. Man, they're rolling out the welcoming committee. And my memory was mostly accurate. And we kind of just got a little bit of everything. Ooh, including a whetstone. Good one? Not a good one. Okay, well, they can't all be winners. You okay? You're all right. Right, so let's offload some weight. That should make Astrid a bit zippier. Now you probably want to be back here. And curing? Yes, good. All right. What else do we want to leave behind here? Well, I can leave a little bit more water if we really want to keep Astrid moving. Still a kilogram over. Well, we also have 25 sticks on us, probably way more than we need. There we go. And having done that, we will immediately go back over our carrying capacity. Okay, listening for bear crows. I mean, we know. Actually, you know what I should do? If we are going to try to, do our, the same routine we've been doing, and make the neighborhood safer, maybe I should walk around with some smelliness on us.
I think I can use this.
Nothing to harvest. Okay, well, thanks very much. How about you? Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Did you see that rabbit? It was opened up on the underside, and that was kind of disturbing. Wait, no decoys? Wait, what happened? Wait, was that rabbit entirely eaten as well? It said there was stuff to process, or did I just not pick it up? Nope. No, I picked it up. It was just, yeah. It said there was like point like 0.7 or 0.9 kilograms of meat on that second rabbit, and I guess it just went away. That I'm hope that is a bug I hope gets fixed rather quickly, because that feels like something that could really go poorly for again, runs where people are actually hard up for food. Oh, is it gonna blizzard? Yeah, it's gonna blizzard.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, need to be careful, because if that bear hasn't despawned, it could ruin our day. Okay, are we? Oh yeah, we're actually cold out here. All right. Well, yeah, there's no sense heading out in a blizzard, right? Here's what we'll do: is we can just encourage the storm to move on. And the storm does not appear to be moving on. Okay, well. I don't know how foolish are we feeling. Also, hey, Mighty High, good to see you. Things going all right here? How's the weekend treating you? Let's see, we have yeah, we got your meat. Oh no, we got that one's meat. Okay, that one's only 3.9. Yeah, Mighty High, we finished up our time in
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Milton, so we've been welcomed back to HRV by three doggos. We saw the bear wandering our way, and now a blizzard. So things are going great. Yeah, how you doing? Also, let me go up here real quick. You okay? Oh well. Sorry to hear
Thanks.
you're still
Give me something
feeling
good.
poorly.
Not wood. Fuck's sake. Well, I'll take that. Fine. Screw you, don't give me anything good. This is probably locked, right? Locked? Yeah.
So save that.
Alright, fine. Okay.
There we go. Oh, another mystery clip, huh? Yeah, that is one. I guess almost kind of a service I do for streamers who come by. The random shoutouts do. They're kind of a reminder. You need to go through your clip collection. Just make sure everything in there is stuff you want people to see, and not even necessarily like bad stuff. Just like weird or random things. Like sometimes people will do, they'll do the thing where
Sure I can carry much more.
they use the clip function to like see something they missed in the last 30 seconds. Or you can, sometimes you can't find the clip. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, take it easy, Astrid. Come on. Let's see. Ruined, ragged, ragged, ruined, ragged, ruined. Okay, so there's a cloth store there if we need it. See, what is the state of our clothing? It's actually not bad. Slightly wet in some parts, but not too terrible. Ooh. We actually have some leather here too. Nice. So we actually can repair the gauntlets if we need to. And we were getting very low on leather, which is why I brought a backup pair of mittens just in case. Oh, we can probably touch that up though. Excellent. Yeah, those are fine. Everything else looks to be fine. Now, do we? No, we don't necessarily want to be carrying around our prepper pie ingredients. So we'll make this our prepper pie corner. There we go. Man, it is. Yeah, as I said, quite the welcome, or the welcome back, I should say. Okay, we good? We're good. Nice. So if we can, before we lose the light, I would like to get the rest of these doggos harvested up. Come on, come on. Work with me here. But we also do need to keep an eye, just down this little corridor here, because we know that's where Bear Friend likes to wander, and if at all possible, we should prevent it from wandering all up on us. So we'll start with the hides. Oh, jeez. Okay, that is okay, that was definitely wait, what? Where? You all saw that wolf carcass had a hide and guts on it. And now that wolf carcass, after I only harvested the hide, is gone. Right? That's the second carcass with mats on it that has vanished before our very eyes. I am concerned. Well, let's see. Okay, so same setup. Wolf carcass, no meat, only hide and guts. Let me only harvest the guts, and we'll see if it goes away. It does not. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me.
Night is coming.
Oh, there's a bug with carcasses disappearing. It's normally when you quit out of the harvest. Well, it's interesting because I didn't quit out of it. It was I just finished Schrodinger's Viscera. Yeah, kind of, Freebird. Also, hey, Freebird, good to see you. Yeah, it is. It is. Well, I mean, it's that's life in the long dark in the immediate aftermath of another update, right? Sometimes you get the fun kind of bugs. Sometimes you get the kind of bugs that deny you your hard-earned crafting mats. So I'm just gonna take a wee precaution here, and I'm just gonna harvest everything at once. And now we hustle back into the cave.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, then we'll come back out here. We drop the 1, 2, 3. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. I would update my notes about the contents of this cave, but frankly, I'm kind of over that now. You know, at this point, whatever we find, we find. So, hey, Blue Dino, good to see you. How you doing? How's the weekend treating you? We're just out here apparently finding new but known to other people bugs.
Oh my god!
Well, okay, I blinked and I clearly missed something shocking and quick. I didn't see much, but I definitely heard it. Oh, did you get nommed on? Oh, that stinks. But yeah, good to see you, Blue Dino. Hope all is well with you. You're yeah, we're tooling along. We're getting down to the last few entries in our 30 days in every major zone, I guess, side quest. We just finished up our time in Milton, so now we need to spend another, we'll call it 10 days in HRV. Yeah, that is a very good clip despite the grisly content. Well, Freebird, if you would be so good as to sign the guest book on your way out the door, I would appreciate it. Here. Just pass a little bit more time, then we can give Astrid a big ol' sleep, so we can make sure she wakes up after sunrise. Because she does have this nasty habit of waking up while it's still dark out, which in the pre-apocalypse might be, be a good sign of, a person's dedication and productivity. In the quiet apocalypse, it's just annoying. because you can't see crap.
Pee doesn't seem so...
Shh. Astrid, shh. And no pee talk, please. We have company. Okay, so let me just double check my math here. Hush River Valley. Yep. So 10 more days to go here. Then the question becomes, okay, what do we do during those 10 days? That is an excellent question. When I get an answer, I'll let you know. But here's what I'm... okay. Idea number 1 pops into my noggin. Now, this cave here is kind of our main base in the region. But what I'd like to do, I would like to go check on, I guess what would pass for our secondary base here. And if I'm remembering correctly, and I'm remembering the correct run, I think our secondary base is the cave at the back of Monolith Lake. And there should, I say should, be a nice big stack of moose meat waiting there for us. And, quite possibly, another moose to hunt. Yeah, Freebird, we are close. And again, I think as I was telling Psychotic Deer, who was in here earlier, it feel like we're both close and not. It's like 90 days is a long time. You know, it's not, you know, it's not something you can just like power your way through. But at the same time, like 90 days after doing more than 400, it does kind of feel a little on the short side. But the question becomes, like, as I was saying, so you have to come up with an answer to, okay, but what are you gonna do with that time? And well, that's something I've been trying to answer for like at least the last, I don't know, 100 days in the game. Because we've come up with side quests and little challenges and side quests to the side quests. And to be fair, it's kept us going. It's kept me focused. It's kept Astrid sharp. But my imagination only stretches so far. I had to have got that. Okay, I did get that. I was going to say, that given the amount of time I've spent in that cave, if I didn't see that cache, I would be highly disappointed with myself. Okay, so actually, right. So I think we are, yeah, we're here, and we want to get here. So we want to get, yeah, what we want to do is we want to get down on Hushed River, follow that off to the right until we come to the double climbing point. And then once we get up there, it's pretty much a straight shot back to Monolith Lake. So if we want, get up faster. Yeah, so if we want to do that, we actually need to go around this way. That'll get us there quicker. And there should be fewer doggos on the water. Not no, but fewer. So do you think there's always something to do? Ferry tools around, farm the birch, see if the moose is in. Well, yeah, and that last bit is kind of what we're part of what we're doing here. Because we did encounter the Milton Basin moose immediately after getting in from Forlorn Muskeg. And that... Now, did we need to kill it? No. Did we do it anyway? Yes. Because it as a nice... and their buffet on legs. And... Dude, I was in the middle of something. Do you mind? I don't... How do you even intend to get up here? Or did you just do that to ruin the soundtrack? Did that? Okay, that second shot was entirely too ambitious on my part. But did I actually hit it? I don't see any blood. All right. Yep. That was just a big ol' miss. Oh, hang on. Save room for coffee. Chad always blows you into killing the moose, even if you have other tasks ahead. Yeah, that seems to be a consistent thing across the Long Dark Twitch community. You know, Chad is very supportive, and of streamers and each other. But the second chat sees a moose out in the world, the bloodlust just takes over. Although I will say, at least for just speaking for me, it's not the worst thing in the world for the simple fact that, and I think as far as I know, the bug that led to flare gun shots no longer killing moose. I think that bug is still in effect, so I need to learn how to bring down a moose with something other than the flare gun. Because that kind of has been my go-to. And specifically, if I can learn how to do it with the bow, even better. Because being able to take down a moose on Loper, it would be a godsend, both for the huge amount of meat and the moose hide, which can become a satchel. But that means I need to learn how to position myself to fire from safe locations. Or if I... Yeah, I think it might have gone a way I didn't intend to go. That's okay. Oh, wait. Okay, no, never mind. I was right, yeah. Because, we do need to get down on the river, but we need to go down via Many Falls Vista. Unless we want to goat down over there, and I don't. Usually only have arrows and a borderline number for moose killing, and that, yeah. But I mean, just like, as a player, that is something I want to work on. Be able to use the bow to drop moose in. If for no other reason than to save, I guess, what are increasingly precious flare shells. Even if I have kind of hit upon a system where you can in theory, recycle them. Getting good with the bow is just probably is the probably the path of least resistance. Like, so that's the reason I went after that the moose in the Milton Basin. So I only used the bow, and it took 5 shots, but we did bring it down. So I was happy about that. But yeah, the hunting the moose and the bear too, like the same kind of approach of making sure you're in a spot where you can drop down to a ledge where the moose or bear charge can't get to you, thus making the hunt that much safer. That's a good skill to have regardless. Because I will say, like, yeah, I'll say 90% of the bow kills I have, well, one, they're wolf kills, and two, they are from melee range. Now, with wolves, you can get away with that. With moose and bear, you cannot. Climbing wise, we're just okay. Yeah, that's it. Gonna be a doggo. Oh, there's a deer between us and them. Oh, we have our crampons on? We have our crampons on. Good. All right. Let's go. And yes, thank goodness the size of the sprint meter doesn't indicate the climbing grip meter, because otherwise this wearing the bear coat would be absolute suicide for climbers. Yeah, okay, so then from the bottom here, we go around to the right, get on the water, and then there'll be a little ramp up to the first of the 2 climbing spots up to, well, on the way to Monolith Lake. Yeah. Yeah, this part of HRV I'm actually okay with, because like this right here is the path you normally take in the Darkwalker challenge when you're coming through here. Okay, nice. See the moose shavings are there, and the moose is there high. Don't mind me. Well, okay, so now I kind of need to think. Because the moose being here means the moose is not at Monolith Lake. So we could go back to Monolith Lake. We can check on our backup hidey hole, or we can have ourselves a little fun right here. Now, as I was just saying, the complicating factor is, like, let's say we fire and we don't bring the moose down in one and it charges. Where do we go? Well, we can drop down there without too much issue. The question is, like, would the moose might still have access to us, and then we would it would have the high ground. And if the Star Wars movies taught us anything, having the high ground is very important. But you know what? Heck it. Well, okay. I is it well okay. I was gonna say, worst case scenario, we get moose stomped and we can't climb out of here. But I there's a fleeting memory in my head that says if you take a stim, you actually can climb. I don't know if it also gives you your carrying capacity back, but it will let you climb. But I'm not confident enough in said memory to actually bank on it. Yeah, this is a shot. This is a ways out. Where could we go? Like, if we could sneak up there, and then if it charges, drop down. Although now it's showing us its butt. So getting the kind of crit that we need to the head or the neck would be... It would be more difficult. Not impossible, but much more difficult. Now, if it turns profile, maybe we could make that work. Oh, that's not quite profile. Its shoulder is still to us. Uh, Moose friend? Moose friend, where you going? Away from me, apparently. Okay, well... Not the intended result. I think it's fair to say. Landed 2 out of 3 shots. Did not get the crit we needed. Did not get moose stomped, though, so we have that going for us. Now, there is possibly the issue of... I don't know if there's a cumulative damage thing with with landing shots on moose that make getting the crit you need easier. Again, it's more than likely not the case. Because if that was true, you wouldn't necessarily need the crit, would you? You just keep landing non-crit after non-crit after non-crit. Also, this is something I should have addressed before even trying this. I've got visual on at least 2 wolves that might try to horn in on our business here. So it might be wise to clear the deck. So that way we can just 1v1 the moose without having any scavengers trying to complicate things. Right, there's that one, and then there was another one on the other side of that log bridge. So, ooh, log bridge. I don't think moose can cross log bridges, so that could be a happy hunting ground for us. Again, but first we need to make the neighborhood safe for moose hunting. I'm not thrilled by going over blind hills, knowing there is a wolf in the neighborhood, but don't always have a choice, do we? Okay. Nope, that's a doe. You do your thing. And the doe's thing is making terrifying noises. Okay, we got friends, we have a raid, a tiny toxic tofu raid. Holy crap, Tofu, you actually did raid me. You followed through on your threat. Oh heck, almost fell right off the tree. Ah! Celtic Bulls, Mid-J, Presdov, Tofu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Tofu. Welcome in, friends. Hang on, let me give Tofu a good and proper welcome. Folks, if you haven't been around when we've raided Tiny Toxic Tofu these last couple weeks, give her a follow. She is absolutely fantastic. A great stream to hang out in.
Can we hit the immortal? It's almost down. And we can look for an engage, Jimmy. Nice. So good!
Big. Who's attacking?
Squishies. Okay, front line. Diva. Nice. I got her.
Nice.
Holy shit.
This enough went.
Good job.
Ah, yes, good old heroes of the storm. But welcome in, Tofu. Thank you. How was your stream? What sort of shenanigans did you all get up to? Because I know you're coming off of that epic 12-hour stream from yesterday. If you're playing the Ada Wong saga. But yeah, folks, thank you so much for coming by. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I am Trooper Barry. You've probably seen me in Tofu's chat a few times. I am call myself a long dark / variety streamer. I play about 50% the long dark, that's this game here, and 50% other various and sundry indie games. I am currently in the midst of a moose hunt. And that snuffling and stamping you hear is a very large, very angry moose that, if it sees me, is going to charge me and tap dance on my chest. So we're trying to avoid that. But Tofu, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, if you or anyone else coming in off your stream, you need to go do your post-stream self-care, get yourself a snack, a drink, medication, whatever you need, please feel free. But thank you so much for coming by and trusting me with the community. Yep, that right there is the moose in question. And moose are particularly nasty because, unlike every other animal in this game, moose do not bleed out when you hit them. You have to land a crit, and that usually means a shot at the head or neck. And I am not that good a shot with the bow. Do you want a trick for this moose? You know what, Bash? Hit me. I'm all ears. What I'm doing with this character is I'm going for the last Steam achievement I have yet to get. And unfortunately, it's surviving for 500 days. And it's not easy. Shoot it and run to the rope climb. When you climb the rope, the moose forgets about you. Oh, that is the kind of cheese I can respect, Bash. Thank you. Also, hi, Tina. Thank you so much for coming in. Good to see you. Hope the weekend's going well. Okay, well, now I need to find where the rope climb is. We were just there. Also, because Tina is one of my favorite people in our Long Dark community, let me also welcome her here real quick.
Cool K, you are the sweetest.
Oh, heck.
So, So yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know what to say. I don't know.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Also, thank you so much for your
So there's our
generosity,
rope
Cool
climb.
K. You are no, I don't mind playing it, and we can do a It will take her 2 hours to find an enemy.
Right, so if we get charged, we basically need to get to that rope climb ASAP. Or risk having broken ribs for the next, I don't know, week? 2 weeks? I forget. So far nice and quiet? Good. About to head out to friends for Friendsgiving? Awesome! Well, I hope you have a fantastic time. This was another one-day weekend for me, unfortunately. I had to work today, but I have also received news that the open position that we've been trying to fill since May, that is leaving me working so many one-day weekends, we could have someone to fill that by February. And I would be a big fan of that. Okay, Moose Friend, if I could just get you to pivot like 90 degrees to your right. But yeah, otherwise, Tina, nice and quiet. Had actually, let me just go ahead and finish that. I accidentally drank the herbal tea rather than the water we have on us. Yeah, actually, Bash, since you're here, let me ask you: is that bug where the flare shots don't drop moose anymore? Is that still in effect? Because if it's not, we can settle this up even quicker. Oh, it still is? Well, biscuits. It's just, of all, of all the stuff they quote unquote fixed, including the giant birch, they couldn't address that. Okay, we're just gonna give it a shot. Faith DeMilo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Yes, yeah. Put your head down, bud. Okay, that was. Yeah, I think we put that a little high. Although it didn't see us, so it didn't charge us. I'm going to get this out anyway. Arrow back, thank you. Because the caveat there is if the moose sees you when you shoot at it, it will charge you. If it doesn't see you and you shoot at it, it'll just panic and run, like it just did there. And unless you are an aficionado of having broken ribs, that is the preferred outcome, if you're not actually going to hit the moose. Giant birching. Oh, the wobble. Oh, the wobble. Why did they need to fix that? As I don't know, whatever junior dev came up with the quote-unquote improved stagger mechanic. Took it personally. Are you serious? Alright, fine. Okay, so as you can see, I just put a flare shell into Rudolph's noggin over there, and it's still not dead. Further confirming Bash's position that because those flare gun shots, especially a flare gun shot to the head, it wasn't that long ago that would have been a kill shot. Now though, it's just Christmas come early. Although if there is one nice part about it, it does make your moose easy to find. See, it's you can spot it from miles out. You're gonna miss your emotional support pot. Yeah, it's I mean, I know Hinterland has their reasons, but that was a nerf I did not see coming, and I would not particularly welcome. Actually, I'm going to give Astrid some coffee, just to keep her moving. Okay, I don't... seriously. Also, hi, Wendy. Good to see you. Sorry I missed your entrance. This moose hunt got instantly more complicated than I ever really anticipated. Again, I wanted it to be up by... oh, that one didn't stick. Okay. Yeah, I wanted it to be up by Monolith Lake, but no, it had to be here. But welcome in, Wendy. It's been a while. How you been? Okay, moose is on the other side of that tree. We do not want. Feckin', 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 feckin'. Okay. Nope. How? How? Why? Look at that. 2 arrows sticking out of his head. Well, now it's personal. Hang on. Okay, I missed some chat. Give me just a second. No, you just cooking dinner. You lost a 78-day run to. Oh, the toxic waste. Ew, not good. You're mad at those wolves. Oh, did the toxic wolves get to you? Was it with the poison, or did it just like the regular wolfiness? See, look, it's in there. The flare. Also, was that our last flare? It was not. This is our last flare. Oh, wolves one after the other. Oh, near the mine. All right, well that sucks. What? Wait, what the hell is Either Astrid has the shakes after all that, or there's some game weirdness happening. Yeah, we cannot sprint at all. Yeah, there's been some. I mean, there's been the usual post-update weirdness, but then there's been some weirdness on top of that. Okay, so we're down to 1 flare shell, which is bad because that's our oh crap get out of jail free card when a moose or bear decides to charge us. And I just had to use 3 on them on a moose that apparently refuses to and will not die. And now Astrid's got the jitterbug here, and we need to. Well, we need painkillers. I mean, we probably need to find some rose hips around here, and then she needs to heal for 120 hours. Now, Okay, Bash, let me know if I stim. No, if we have broken ribs, we can't climb. If I stim, can we ignore that and climb, or am I stuck down here for the equivalent of 120 hours? You think so, but you're not sure. Okay, where? There you are. Well, we'll give it a look. Yeah, I would rather not get charged again. The problem is it's walking right up this way. Ideally, I'd be out on top of that rock. We could snipe from there, but we don't have that option, apparently. Eat it! Stomp on my chest, will you? Well, you didn't want to be Rudolph. Guess what? Now you're a unicorn. Actually, it's more of a porcupine with all the other shots I landed on it. But still, victory is mine. Yeah, this is getting to me. We need to stop that. Okay, breathe, Astrid. I mean, okay, I know I can hear you breathing. It's honestly a little disconcerting, but just you can breathe easier now. Are we? Oh yeah, our carrying capacity got nerfed too. Yeah, that's why you don't want to get moose stop, friends. You can't climb, your sprint and carrying capacity get nerfed, and if you're not careful, one of those jerk-ass moosin, they're going to run off with your arrows too. So now, hang on. Oh no, I got a math. 120 hours, that's... Well, no, okay. 240 hours would be 10 days. Divide that by 2, 5 days. Okay. 5 days here in the basin? You know what? With our little buffet on legs here, we could make that happen. We could probably just stay down here. Now, what we need to do is find some rose hips. Because I don't... Did I? Yeah, I did not bring any painkillers with me. And we need... oh, wait, no. Actually, it's insisting on 4 doses of pain... Like, actual... pills. Does rosehip tea not count? That would be just big rude. Man, I'm learning so much today, and I don't want to. Okay, so remember, moose over here. God, we're so slow. Like, and the fact that we're tired too. Well, I guess we'll science it. We'll find some rosehip bushes. We'll make a tea, and then if it counts toward those 4 doses, we'll know we have progress. And if it doesn't, well, it'll be dumb. But much like London buses, now that I'm actually looking for rose hips, I am not finding any. And I know I probably did walk past a couple rose hip climbs on the way down here. But again, if I'd known I needed those, I if I had that kind of clairvoyance, I wouldn't I wouldn't have a day job and play video games for fun. Okay, yeah, getting late, and the weather is definitely turning, so we should find shelter somewhere. Actually, we might not even have to go that far. Because I think, if memory serves, there is a little, it's not in like an official cave, but it's at least a sheltered spot over here by the climbing point. What we can do is put our heavy stuff down back here. And then go deal with Moose Friend. Is it? Okay, those are rosehip bushes, and there's rosehips on them. Hey, hey! It's been a while since I've been glad to see rosehips. Okay, yeah. This is, well, yeah, this part right here is pretty well sheltered. Like, it would have to be a very strategically placed wind to come in here. So let's lighten Astrid's load here. All right. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Appreciate that, Freebird. I got a little distracted there. Is that a? Of course. Like an ironclad rule of Long Dark. You bring down big game, there is an immediate blizzard. And wouldn't you know it, it's coming from a direction that is not protected here. Okay, we'll be fine here for a bit. Okay. So if staying here isn't an option, what is? Well, okay. If we keep this rock wall on our right, yeah, we're gonna have the Moose Overlook, and then across the river should be a ground level cave, I think. Or is that? Oh wait, no, actually, yeah. There's that, or I think there's another cave, like even closer, like probably a straight shot that way. I had to pick up the water. I did pick up the water. Got the rose hips. Got the rose hips. Okay. This is not going to be fun, but you know what? We're gonna do it. Although, yeah, we're even a blizzard. We're still +1, and that, friends, is the power of the bear coat. Although when we're not protected by the wind, it's down to -16. Okay, well, fun while it lasted. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna get Astrid to actual cover, and we'll patch her up as best we can. And again, we'll ride out the blizzard, and then probably, yeah, on the morrow we'll. Well, again, conditions allowing, we'll actually go harvest up our trophy and all the sweet loot that comes with it. I'm working on it, Astrid, but we can't make a fire out here, girl. You know that. Okay, careful. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where this heckin' cave is. Nope, that is not it. Okay. Well, what we'll do is we'll keep the river on our right, we'll keep the rocks on our left, and we'll either hit the cave I was thinking of, or if we miss that, we'll get to the cave that is by the climbing point we were going to take until, well, everything kind of went to crap.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Careful. Careful. Okay, not there. God, see this. See this.
God, yeah, freezing.
I was talking earlier, like my playstyle was getting more conservative over time, but as I said, we were going to do stupid stuff. You know, we're trying to play smart, get to 500 days, but I guess here we go. Here we go. Here's a cave looking for. Now we just needed to be warm. Got you, got you. And are we warm? Yes, yes. And there's cold back here even. Fantastic. Now what's our clothing look like? Okay, wet, not frozen. Hatchet. Yeah. Improvised hatchet. We got yeah, got wacky things popping up. So, we're gonna put down our bedroll. And if for no other reason than to get Astrid to ease off on the heavy breathing, let's see about helping get her healed up. So, yeah, saying we need 2 bandages and then some amount of painkillers. Okay, there's 1 and 2. Okay, check mark there. And then we need painkillers of some sort. So yeah, we'll science this out. We'll see whether a rose hip tea counts as 1 or multiple doses. I don't know. Alright, you are going to make that rosehip tea. Actually, why don't I have you make some birch bark? Because we do have some condition to recover. Okay, it looks like it applies. It counts as 1. Okay, that stinks. So we need to either find painkillers somewhere out here, or find 9 more rosehip bushes. That is not great. Okay, but anyway, so we're here. So let's make the most of it. We don't have any food immediately on us, so we'll go ahead and we'll just make water. Like we know there's food out there. We know that. There's a whole heckin' moose just sitting there waiting to be harvested as soon as conditions allow. But water we're gonna have to do a little bit more work for. Okay, we good? I think we're good. Although, we got about a half hour of fire left, so we'll make the most of it. We'll have them each make a half a liter. Okay, I'll grab that. I'll grab that. And yeah, this blizzard's not letting up anytime soon. Let me see. Yep. Hang on. Okay. Well, okay, it feels like 24 here. If I head back here, away from the fire, still feels like 15. Okay, so we can probably get away with not leaving the fire up. Check our clothing real quick. Clothing is okay. Let's see. Bedroll condition. Bedroll's okay. Okay. So yeah, oh, and there goes the blizzard. Well, that's fine. We needed a place to sleep anyway. Right. So let me. Oh, right. We also have like 6 liters of water on us, which we definitely don't need to be carrying around. There. Better. Okay. We got a big stock of cattail, or big stack of cattail stalks. So we'll go ahead and pare that down a little bit. Then we'll get Astor's tummy filled at least partially before we put her to bed. Wendy, you have the hard hat and the other minor gear really makes a much bigger difference to the mine region. More about protection, or does he? As far as I know, there's no like set bonus if you're wearing the whole ensemble. As far as I know, like the pants and the jacket don't. I mean, they're okay for just like in general, but really what you want is like the boots are the most important because they are more resistant to wearing away in the poison guch than like any other footwear. And I guess until there's like actual things that can fall on your head, the hard hat is, well, it's just there for style, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, Astrid needs sleep. Yeah. So you're probably if you don't have better gear, go for it. But don't feel like you need the whole set, or else you're not going to get any kind of bonus at all. You've had the entire movement except for the boots until you got killed. Oh no! Yeah, the boots are what you want. Yeah, let's have Astrid sleep until morn, so we can see what we're doing, and so she'll have her full carrying capacity. They see an underwhelming bash? Okay, makes sense. Okay. So what is our carrying capacity? 33.75. Ugh. Okay, not great. Well, actually, I should say, yeah, we are not moving that much faster, and the weather is only marginally less sucky out there. Yeah, it is past 1 a.m. and unfortunately, I do have to work in the morning, or I guess later in the And as I say that, it's a very tiny burp raid. Burp, welcome in. How you doing? Also, my apologies for the raid alert not working. I have no idea why it isn't. All the other alerts are working. Here, let me. Good to see you, Burb. Welcome in, Burb. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give Burb a proper welcome. Are you playing Medieval Dynasty? Fun. How did that go?
I can't. I'm scared of him.
Well, I was thinking about it, Burb, but you know what? Are you joking? Are you serious? A blizzard just ended, and now another one? I'm sorry. Am I in the Pleasant Valley section of HRV? I just dragged Astrid out of a blizzard to get here with broken ribs. How bloody dare you? Okay. Well, this is going well. Super fun. Nice. The multiplayer just came out. Oh, neat. So the Hobbits did some other night, and you and Peach are continuing the run. Well, fun. Yeah. How is the multiplayer edition going? Okay. I tell you what. Because Burb came through, and I appreciate that. And also because we might be in here for a bit. Let's go ahead and at least get through this blizzard. Very well done. You haven't noticed too many bugs? Good. Oh, hang on. Let me... okay. So, we do get credit for our recovery time regardless. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, so Burb, you catch us... well, we were on our way to Monolith Lake to check in on our backup base and see if the moose was there. The moose was not there. The moose was here. And so, for some reason, I decided to go after it. And I landed several arrows in the head and neck region, and it didn't fall. And then I guess I delayed a little too long in taking a flare gun shot and got moose stomped. But, I did get my eventual revenge. And we did drop the moose, and then as per long dark tradition, immediately after dropping the moose, a blizzard arrived. And then we came over here to take shelter. Okay, well, well, Burb's not missing much. This is going to be an all-day blizzard, isn't it? It's going to be an all-day blizzard. Okay, finally. Good grief. Yeah, well, we will shortly provide visual evidence of our getting the moose here. Again, assuming the game wasn't a massive jackass and just made it to spawn. Nope. Right there. Okay, so, Burb. Short version. Came down here, saw moose, for some reason went after moose. 3-4 shots, arrow shots landed, but did not get the crit. I apparently delayed. Flare gun shot too long, got moose stomped, got very annoyed. Came back around, dropped it with the 5th bow shot, and then, as per long dark tradition, a blizzard hit immediately. Took Astrid back over there to that cave, slept through the night, woke up, blizzard immediately hit, and now it's like 6 p.m. and just now, after all this time, we get to try to harvest our moose friend here. Also, One Winter's Night. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, appreciate you dropping by. Now, if the game would be super cool, and it's not, we would be able to start a fire here. Or here. But no. The Long Dark is biased against starting fires on a bias. So, yeah. So, we'll just have to make do. I at least want to grab a couple steaks off a moose friend here. Because we're getting low on cattails, and I don't have much other walking around food.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And if we are to be stuck down here a while, we are 20 hours into our 120 hours of recovery time, well, we're going to need something to snack on. And so our friendly neighborhood buffet on legs here is going to do the job for us. Yeah, okay, I did take out the one wolf I saw here, so we might not have to be that fastidious about not having stank on us, but, you know, I guess this was a good reminder that even though we are late into the run, and, you know, things are going well, you know, we We should not get lax. We should not get complacent. Because as Wayne has reminded us so many times before, yes, Burr, thank you. Now, fortunately, the only thing that got killed here was Astrid's ribs.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Now, the annoying bit is I haven't been traveling with painkillers, so I don't actually have. Well, it says you need 4 doses, and I did find 3 rosehip bushes, but unfortunately, a rosehip tea only counts as 1 painkiller dose. Yeah, so to fully get rid of our broken ribs, we need 3 more doses of painkillers or rosehip tea, or we have to find a way to climb out of here with greatly reduced carrying capacity. Because if I understand the way the mechanics work correctly, if we don't check off both of those boxes, the broken ribs are not going to go away. This is yes, one would respect. This is for me. This is peak survival game. If you want to put exclamation point what game in chat, actually let me do that real quick. Yeah, just to give you a quick rundown and a helpful link. Yeah, that is the long dark. Yeah, it is a survival game. It's set in the wilds of northern Canada in a post-apocalyptic setting. There was a freak geomagnetic disaster that basically fried all the world's electronics. And actually, I'm just gonna harvest the whole heckin' thing. Let's go. Yeah, so I guess a coronal mass ejection or whatever fried the world's electronics, widespread societal collapse, and
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
I guess in that we were on a plane that crashed on here on Great Bear Island, and well, our in this mode, this is the open world sandbox survival mode. You're just you basically survive until you don't. Now there's also a story mode that is more episodic, more narrative based, and oh good grief, of course it'd be an aurora. Yeah, there's that, and there's also some in-game challenges. But like this right here, this mode is what has made the game as popular as it is. Oh, they just call you Winter. Okay, appreciate that, Winter. Thank you. Yeah, and actually, this is perfect. You know, when I mentioned the freak geomagnetic event, it's kind of like this. There's a basically a huge aurora. Yeah, the solar radiation just fried everything, and so every so often you will see these aurora pop up, and they are gorgeous. Unfortunately, they also have the effect of supercharging the local wildlife and making them even deadlier than usual. Now, fortunately, it's just the wolves and bears. We don't have to deal with killer rabbits or ptarmigans or deer. Well, yeah, I think so. Honestly, this is if I have a main game, this is it, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. Because like it's just the open world aspect and I say the infinite replayability and because it's not like a lot of those other post-apocalyptic kind of games. Like there are no aliens, no zombies, no killer robots. You know, it's just you and nature. Oh, 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 oh. Gimme. Yes. Yeah, just you and nature, and you gotta, figure everything out as you go. As it's, the Long Dark is not a very hand-holdy game.
Come on,
Um,
fire. Come on.
They're like the closest thing the game has to a tutorial is that story mode I mentioned. And this is a game that has permadeath. Once your character dies, that run ends. There's no reloading saves, no respawning. You're dead. You start over. And that might seem kind of harsh because it is. Let's be honest. But it's that same harshness and those same high stakes that make surviving by the skin of your teeth and picking your way along and just making it day to day. That is what makes those moments so special, and what keeps people coming back for more. You hit the ground running, kinda, yeah. Again, it's like I would same thing I tell people who ask who are just coming to the Long Dark for the first time. If at all possible, I do recommend playing the story mode first because that is the only mode that does not have permadeath. So you can make mistakes and learn. Now, granted, you learn from your mistakes in the sandbox mode as well, but you apply those lessons in the next run you do. Freebird, you may also like Icarus if you enjoy that one. You got 20s and you had a blast. Nice. No sorry about that. Yeah, I have seen other people play Icarus. Kind of looks interesting. I would have to think on that. Honestly, I owe more games. So like before the year is out, I need to play Elden Ring here on stream because that was a stretch goal reward from actually from a charity stream we had back in May. And then I also chat came through and fully funded me playing Cyberpunk 2077 on stream. But I will keep Icarus in mind for the future. Yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, we'll hang out for a bit and we'll do some cooking. We probably don't. We're not going to cook up the entirety of Moose Friend here just because there's a lot. And Astrid does need her sleep because like the oh, but yeah, we'll cook up a few more steaks, take them back with us, and then any future moose meat needs we can meet as they come. Like I said, if you're dead, try to get started. But like you said, the highest deck. Yeah. Admittedly, it's not for everyone. You know, some people bounce off of the permadeath aspect. Actually, some people don't like the art. You know, they find they want more realism than the kind of a impressionistic art style that the Long Dark uses, and that's fine. It's a matter of taste. But I think just speaking for me and for like many of the people in the community, we dig it. I think the phrase I like to use is like It's like living inside a watercolor painting that wants you dead. No, no, yeah, no, leave the limbs. We can come back for those later. Yep. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Winter. I word good sometimes. Okay. I think maybe we'll do one more set, and then we'll have Astrid turn in. Because truthfully, what I need her to do is basically wander around this area and then looking for rosehip bushes or that failing, so some painkillers I, for some reason, left somewhere. Because otherwise, it's going to be an excruciating process getting out of this basin. We can do it. It'll just probably take multiple trips up and down because our... well, the moose got to us first, but we got to the moose last. So, yeah, those broken ribs are limiting our carrying capacity. And you can't be over your carrying capacity if you want to take a rope climb. And, well, we need to get up. Yeah, we need to get up there if you want to get back to our main base in the region.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
What? Oh, yeah. Outdoor fire. Outdoor fires last longer. Okay, we're almost 20 kilograms over. I hate wasting fire, but at the same time, oh boy. Okay. Well, yeah. This is we are very much on the struggle bus here. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what I should do. As Burb very helpfully reminded us, overconfidence is a bad thing. So, even though I did kill Doggo, the wolf out here who would normally be a concern, and so far, despite having meat on us, no aurora wolves have come looking for Astrid. We don't want to assume that means they're not out there at all. So we're gonna play smart. And it says the guy who got Astrid cracked ribs. But we're gonna do our best to be smart and get back to shelter with no incidents. And then we'll put Astrid to bed. We have several cooked moose steaks available. And if we need more, well, there'll be plenty more where that came from. But yeah, it's going to be a, well, I'm trying to think if, do we just ignore? I mean, because the odds, because we need to find 3 rose hip bushes worth of rose hips make 1 tea. And so we would need to find 9 unpicked rosehip bushes to make enough to get out of here. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's unlikely.
Tired.
So, yeah, it is quite a lot. Also, hey TX, good to see you. Yeah, so what we are most likely going to do. Well, we'll do a little circuit down here, just to establish that is the case. Unless we find them, we are because what do we have? Yeah, our carrying capacity is going to be like 30, 33, 34-ish. So much as tedious as it sounds, we might have to make multiple trips up and back to take all of our stuff with us. And that's not including the moose meat, by the way. How you doing, TX? You might have noticed we are in HRV now. We finished up our time in Milton. And we had a run-in with the moose here in the basin. There's a reason we have moose steaks, but there's also a reason I'm trying to figure out how to cure broken ribs. Anyway. Nope, we have no water. Now we have water. Okay, so yes, Astrid has definitely earned her rest today, so we'll give it to her. Okay, there we go. And unless there is another raid incoming shortly, I think we will call the stream there. Because it is now 1:30 in the morning, and I still have to work in a few hours. One of those days you should have stayed in bed. Oh, that sucks, TX. I'm sorry to hear that. But your ribs are fine. Well, you got that going for you, which is good. But yeah. I hope the day improves. Yeah, so as we always do at the end here, we'll check our journal real quick. Astrid has survived for 413 days. We have explored 100% of the world. Probably close to twice over now. And so we have 30 days in Mountain Town, and we have 22 days in HRV. So we need to stay 8 more days here. Winter, we are going for the final Steam achievement I don't have, and it requires surviving for 500 days. So, yeah, we got a ways to go yet. But in those 413 days, we have racked up 508 wolf kills. And, given recent events, 187 blizzards. I also want to check. Yeah, so that was our 7th moose. We have killed exactly as many moose as we have deer. And 15 bears. Cool. Okay. But yeah, we're going to call it there. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. Our stay in HRV, honestly, it started up the end of our time in Milton, nice and chill. Basically, the minute we got into HRV, we started getting jumped by wolves and blizzards, and then the moose, and then blizzard, and then another blizzard, and then aurora. So yeah, we might have 8 action-packed days ahead of us. Who knows? But thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate TX coming by. Also, thank you, Bash. Winter, also appreciate you being here. Yeah, Freebird, Stewie. Also, thank you to Burb for the raid. Also, big thank you to Tiny Toxic Tofu for the raid. We love having a bit of tofu here. Also, good to see Will. Oh, Wendy, Mighty High. Haven't seen Wendy in a good long while. Tina. I see, Blue Dino as well. And Psychotic Deer was here for a while as well. Yes, thank you, and and also thank you to Faith D Milo for the follow, and also thank you to Tetsu for the follow between streams. But as we like to do at the end of this stream, we're going to find someone to raid out, and we can pass love on to someone else. So let's see who's out there doing something fun and interesting. Be quiet, me. Let's see. Who's out there? We got 2 Feet. We got Knifo, Slid, LD, Athenon, Kimmy as well. We should probably raise someone doing the Long Dark. Actually, it's been a hot minute since I rated LD. Let me see. How long has he been on? Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So, folks, we are going to go raid Long Dark Forever, a pillar of the community and a super cool guy. If you like this nonsense, you'll love hanging out in his stream because he's chill. He is a super high level player, very knowledgeable, and fun to be around. So yeah, we're gonna raid LD, folks. If you can stick around for the raid, show him some love. I'd really appreciate it. But thank you all for being here. We're gonna be back on our normal schedule coming up on Thursday. Oh wait, was that Yeah, what's that? Oh, he's about to raid out Blue Dino. Oh, well, okay. Well, thank you for catching that. Okay. Right. Plan B. Okay, Plan B. Yeah, Athenon just started. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Unraid. Unraid. I've never seen that command before. Okay. Yeah. So instead, we're gonna go raid Athenon. He is also excellent long dark player. Also really cool guy. Like hanging out in his stream. If you like this, you'll like him. Yeah. Again, same spiel. Please stick around. Show him some love. Yeah, we'll be back Thursday. So, folks, have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.